Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. Listen, shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak, and shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony spewing out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports block. And big ups to everybody pulling up to this here extravaganza. Please hit the like button. I plead on behalf of YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. Get it growing. Get it going. And definitely hit the notification bell so you won't one iota of an exuberant experience. Excuse me. Even I got choked up right there, waiting on the explosion of Lamelo Ball. You see it here, right here, Flight Sports TV, play by play. Lamelo Ball is in action, playing the big brother ATL and his big brother's friend and agent mate, Trae Young. So let's see how this here going to end up as we unfold the results dribble by dribble. We're in the first quarter of this here basketball game, and the Charlotte Hornets got taking the show on the road. They want to know if their exciting win over the Houston Rockets can travel. Can that style of basketball travel? And we will witness it today as I will express, explain, expound, elaborate on all of the details as this game unfolds. First quarter action. Listen, Miles Bridges is on the board with the deep three. 7-3 Atlanta with the early lead. Atlanta is trying to stay relevant as they have hit the precipitous wall and took a great fall from the days when the Atlanta Hawk was a surprising uptick team, knocking off the New York Knickerbockers and end up in the Eastern Conference championship game versus Milwaukee. And they had a pretty good chance at knocking off Milwaukee because Milwaukee was a little shaken. They was a little humbled. But fortunately for the ravishing Giannis Antetokounmpo, they came out of that shell and ripped Atlanta to pieces. Let's see if Lamelo Ball can duplicate his performance in his first game back after accessories attached to his lower extremities. Can Lamelo Ball duplicate that kind of performance? And if he does, we know Lamelo Ball is going to be taken seriously, and there's no way the competition committee on either level whether it's media, whether it's pundits, or whether it's blowhards, to remove Lamelo from that top-heavy conversation. 8-3 Atlanta. Charles Lee is looking at his team and trying to find a skillful way to induce or douse them with some kind of motivation that they won't sleepwalk through this game. If you haven't heard, the Emirates Cup will be up upon us very soon, and all 30 teams will participate in the Emirates Cup, and they have their groups already intact, and they have just shown the graphics of the custom courts that have been made out for each individual team, and a lot of it looks really perky. To me, as we on this commercial break, I think San Antonio and Orlando Magic have the best to aesthetic on this customized court for the Emirates Cup play. And if I was to choose between the two, I think the San Antonio Spurs clear everyone when it comes to a wonderful swatch that has been displayed on the hardwood that represents the San Antonio Spurs down there on the Riverwalk with the beautiful layout. I think they win this year. I believe the Hornets of Brooklyn might have won last year amongst the fan base of the NBA. But I think San Antonio have an edge in this year Emirates Cup customized court because that hardwood looks spectacular. And with Wembanyama and Chris Paul as a combination, I think they will want to give Wembanyama some kind of early competitive accolades and trying to push them in the Emirates Cup. And we're going to talk more about that as this game here tonight. The Hornets taking a trip to Atlanta, facing off with their southern nemesis. Okay, we got it going. Charles Lee has designed something, and we see, oh, yes, right out of the timeout, just like we expected, Steph Curry with the deep three. So this is what you want to see from the Charlotte Hornets, that they can score coming out of a timeout. That's called ATS, after timeout score. That is the statistics, in the analytical field of basketball acumen. So here we go. The ball is being placed in the hands of Miles Bridges as he goes aggressively to the rack, and he misses. But the ball carries out. Loose ball picked up by Lamelo. I don't know what shoes Lamelo got on, but maybe you guys can say it in the chat. And Charlotte once again comes empty, but they do get the rebound, so they have a second chance for a first impression. And there's a foul as Lamelo had a clear lane to the rack, and Lamelo is frustrated and he is heated, and he's talking to the ref while the game is still going on. So let's get back into position and defend your space. Absence of Mark Williams, and they score. LaMelo deep, and LaMelo misses. Here comes Atlanta with the lead and the ball. 13-6. They up by 7, and they're trying to do more damage as they do. Now it's 15-6. Charlotte down by 9 early. Here comes the ball. Charlotte got it in and gives it to Miles. Miles kicks it to Lamelo. Lamelo, who was that? Steps in the corner. He misses, but they get a second chance, and they miss again. So the Hornets are not shooting well from the distance early on, while Atlanta is trying to pour it on, but Atlanta comes up empty on this run. So the score remains 15-6. Charlotte down by 9. Deep single digits. That's the deepest single digits you can be down by. Oh yes, Miles Bridges from the deepness of space. Miles Bridges hits the three. 15-9. Atlanta looks to try to come back, and no, they miss. And here comes the Hornets. Steph. Oh, Steph misses. Steph tried to bring some motivation to the Hornets, and now the Atlanta Hawks hits a three, so that nullifies Mal Bridges chipping in on the deficit. So here's Lamelo, top of the key at the attacker's position. Lamelo with the pick and roll, turnover Lamelo, bad pass, and Atlanta makes a steal. And here comes Atlanta, Jalen, and no, we got to keep a watch on Jalen Johnson. He just got that wonderful contract. Wow, look at the Hornets. They're playing sloppy. They get a break. They catch a break with that miss. But the Hornets do not look calibrated for some reason. And deep, yes! Steph Curry with another three. Back-to-back threes of Steph Curry. So now the Charlotte Hornets finally cracked double digits. 18 to 13. Or the 12, excuse me. Bad pass. Atlanta tried to showboat, but it came out to nothing. So turnover Atlanta. Charlotte with the ball with a small deficit. 18-12. Josh Green comes into the game. Let's see what kind of punch that he can pack. And maybe he can breathe a spark off the bench. Shout out to everyone participating in this extravaganza with Flight Sports TV. We got the second game for Charlotte this season after coming off of that spectacular win against the Rockets, being down 18, and they overcame that deficit. So a 6-point deficit shouldn't be something to be anxious about. Steph Curry will go to the bench. Here comes Trey Mann. Trey Mann is in the game. We're going to see if Trey Mann turns into Trey Maniac. Hornets with the ball, Hornets with the attack, and Hornets with the turnover. Lamelo is also out of the game. So we're going to see what these remnants of the Hornets are going to do. Ooh, nice move from Brandon Miller. Nice pass. And can they execute from the corner? No. Shot was well off. Too strong. Here comes the Hawk. And they from deep. And yes, Atlanta makes them count. Nice shot from Atlanta. 21-12. Charlotte again down by 9. And it looks like a foul will be called against the Hornets. Trey Maniac commits the foul. Here come Grant Williams. And here come Michi. So there's a lot of changes going on with Charles Lee. He's just throwing scrambled eggs out in the skillet to see if they can come back edible. So we got a lot of players off the bench in this phase of the game. Oh wow, Atlanta missed the three, then Atlanta gets the rebound and Atlanta puts it in. Come on, Charlotte, you got to play a little better than this. You got to really want it. You can't go down 18 every night. That's not going to happen. Here's Micic with the ball. Micic puts it in, and then here comes some more dribbling. I think the Hornets is overpassing. Somebody has to make the decision that they need to shoot the ball or be aggressive and take it to the rack because it looks like it's a lot of overpassing. I appreciate the unselfishness, but when you're down, you can't afford to pass up open shots. So here we go in the dunker position, and there's a foul. So I think it's a foul on the floor. Quinn Snyder looks on with his glasses, looking like a professor, like he's ready to build some new style computer. And he has his Hawks in the lead, 23-12, 11-point lead for the Hawks. So the Hornets got a lot of catching up to do, and they won't do it on this possession. Hawks with the rebound here. Hawks with the attack. Long shot, and it's off. I don't know what encouraged him to shoot that ball like that, Trae Young. But I guess Trae Young was trying to dilly-dally with a little celebrity, and he looks like a fool shooting the ball that distance and not hitting nothing but air. Okay, Atlanta with the ball. Here we come, Micic. He gives it up. Aggressive move by Trae, and no good. It's a lid on the rim. Charlotte cannot buy a basket, even with Elon Musk money. And Trae Young gaff again and gives the Hornets the ball back. So the Hornets need more of this if they want to get back into this game in this quarter. Melo still on the bench. Miles on the bench. Nice move by Trey Maniac. I thought that was Brandon Miller. Nice move by Trey Maniac. Here's Trey. He gives up the ball. Oh, nice back cut for Atlanta. And one. Nice back cut. Excellent ball movement for Richard Card. Nice from the Frenchman. So he's on the court. Atlanta has a rookie on the court. But the Hornets, Tijan Salon, a.k.a. Terror Squad, have yet to touch the hardwood anytime this regular season thus far. So I don't know what's going on with that relationship with Charles Lee and the Frenchman. But Atlanta Frenchman and Coach Quinn Snyder has no problem with their connection. So the damage is done. 25-12, 13-point deficit for the Hornets. I guess they play better when they're down 18. From the corner. Oh, another miss from the distance, and Atlanta comes up with the ball. This game is getting out of hand, and we could see a blowout early if the Hornets don't get their SHIT right, sugar, honey, and iced tea. Another foul. The referees are having a whistle party. But Grant Williams says, challenge that, Charles. Don't let him get away with being whistle happy. So let's see if Charles trusts Grant and challenge that play. Because a lot of times the players ask for a challenge and knowing doggone well they the man. It's a challenge because they can do no wrong. So we'll see after this commercial break if Charles Lee will challenge that foul out. As you know, the referees seem to be whistle happy. They want to turn this to a whistle party. Charlotte is down big. We know Atlanta has a lesser intensified defense than the Houston Rockets, but I don't think playing in the deep waters should suffice for the Charlotte Hornets. They have to really get it together because one thing about Atlanta, when you got Trae Young on your team, I mean, he can explode for 14 to 15 points in a quarter, and that could be ball game curtains. So let's see how Charles Lee managed the players in order to make a comeback because we know basketball is a game of runs. Shout out to everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV. Please hit that like button. Hit that super chat. Your generosity would be definitely appreciated. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and definitely hit the notification bell so you can be up to date with everything Flight releases when he goes on his rampage of putting out terrific material and updating you on information that you may not be aware of that has circulated throughout the landscape of sports, regardless the genre.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
We got Lamelo Ball in action, live from the ATL. Freaknik is in effect. We know how it goes down in the ATL. Oh my God, do we know? And I'm not just talking Magic City. I'm talking Peaches. I'm talking Onyx. I'm talking Babes. I mean, should I go on and on and on and on? I mean, it's crazy. Tootsie. I mean, come on, man. And that's not even half of it, of what goes down in the ATL after dark. But the Charlotte Hornets are in town. The arena is packed. They come to see LaMelo Ball and company. Can LaMelo Ball outduel Trae Young and company? This is what they want. I mean, this has been a Southern rivalry since the inception of LaMelo Ball in 2020, getting his first triple-double and becoming the youngest NBA player to have a triple-double at the time against the Atlanta Hawks. And man, was Dominique Wilkins in awe of the young LaMelo Ball, the teenager as he was, securing that triple-double. Since then, Josh Giddey has broken that age record, and I do not know who has it now because I have not been paying attention to who's the youngest ever to record a triple-double in the NBA. Charlotte Hornets with the ball coming out of the timeout. They did a little something, but let's see if they can continue. And yes, they do with Michik. So Charlotte is on a 4-0 run right now. So see, this is what I'm talking about with Charles Lee. This is how you know you have a good coach intact on that sideline. When you go and you get ATS after timeout score, that just shows a tremendous X's and O's, how he diagrammed them and explain where everybody needs to be, and then the players execute it. Great after timeout scoring set for the Charlotte Hornets. Charlotte with the ball, trying to cut it in the deficit. Let's see if they can do that after a 3-point shot from the Atlanta Hawks. Charlotte has been very inefficient guarding the perimeter. So Atlanta's having their way. So a nice chippy attempt from Musa, and he misses, but the Hawks cannot capitalize as Miles Bridges Michik come down with the rebound. So let's go, Michik. I hope those turnovers behavior has purged out of your system because it's the regular season now. And I hope he came to this game dry, like dry ice. Because wet Michik is a disaster. So we have a foul on the floor. Let's see how the referee sorts this out. So Atlanta been shooting excellent from the distance, and Charlotte doesn't have any answer for the Atlanta Hawks to slow them down. The only thing that's slowing down the Atlanta Hawks from the distance is just pure misses, because a lot of these misses are still wide open shots, and that's something will have to be addressed, and adjustment must be made for perimeter defense for the Charlotte Hornets. I think it's very crucial that Lamelo Ball have a back-to-back superb game. The numbers don't have to match, but he needs to stay floating in that area so people won't just call it a one-off. And he can still be a part of the conversation moving forward. So I'm sure when LaMelo get it back going, at the end of the night, he should have some pretty good, significant numbers to keep that conversation going. Once again, shout out to JJ Redick and his inaugural coaching debut. He comes out with a win. Let's see if they can remain undefeated as they encroach upon their game. It was already a significant feat by the historians of LeBron James and Bronny James Jr. to get on the court at the same time in the presence of Ken Griffey Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr. What a night for the Los Angeles Lakers, displaying and demonstrating such historic program and event at the Crypto.com arena.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
We're on commercial break right now, and the Emirates Cup will soon approach upon us. All 30 teams will participate. You will have 15 from one conference, and you have 15 from the other conference, West and East, and you will have 4 groups with 4 cup days that has been designated in the regular season schedule. And the ones with the best record will represent their group in elimination play, and that will be 6 top teams with the best record and 2 wild cards. They added, so they expanded. Remember I said that last season? Because I was a very, very big proponent for the NBA Cup as LaMelo enters the game after getting his last instructions from Charles Lee to be able to execute. And I was a very big proponent for the Cup, and I said they was going to expand. And from the successfulness of that Cup, they have expanded and added 2 wildcard teams, one from each prospective conference. Here we go, Atlanta with the ball. Let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can string together some stops, because they have been very faulty. And no, they do not stop on this one. So Atlanta adds to the lead where they hit 30 points, and the Charlotte Hornets is still stuck at 16. Oh, yes, baby, LaMelo from the distance. A 30-footer from LaMelo Ball. Let's hope that sparks the Hornets to play some defense. They leaving them wide open. Oh, my God. They cannot guard for some reason. Oh, my God. Come on, Hornets. So the Hornets almost turned the ball over. Kicks it out to the corner. No. Air ball from Miles Bridges. Is that Miles Bridges? Oh no, that was what's your name? Nick Richards shooting the three. 32-19. I think they tagged Atlanta for a 3-point play or 3-point attempt. That gotta have been Brandon Miller. Is Brandon Miller playing tonight? Because I can barely see this damn screen. First free throw was good. Nick Richards shot a three and got fouled. Second free throw was good. Oh, maybe it wasn't a three. So 2 free throws down. The Charlotte is nipping at the heels of Atlanta's lead. And let's see if they can get some defense going because everywhere Atlanta's wide open, they get a stop. The Charlotte Hornets get a stop. Lamelo's pushing. They're on the attack. Trey Maniac gets the ball, gives it back up to Lamelo. Lamelo launches. No. Tipped by Nick. No. They get the ball back, and it's launched again. No. Oh, my God. They are horrible from the distance, but they are great on the offensive rebound. And here comes the attack, and it's a foul. There's a foul. There's a foul. The Charlotte Hornets aggressiveness on the offensive rebound rewarded them, and Cody Martin looked like he would go to the who's that? Not Cody Martin, but Trey Maniac looked like he would go to the line to shoot 2. Good anticipation from the Charlotte Hornets on the offensive set by securing 3 consecutive rebounds after missing from the distance. Free throw no good. So they wasn't able to punish the Hornets severely. Nick Richards shoot his second free throw. He cashes that stimmy, so he has some money in the bank. Maybe not a lot. And here we go. Y'all hit that like button. Flight Sports TV play-by-play. Atlanta Hawks is up right now. They have shown that they are the better team for the most part of this basketball game. Lamelo is on the court. They chasing Lamelo. They pushing Lamelo. And they, listen, I don't like that. They push Lamelo. They don't call the foul. Then Lamelo toss up a oop to Nick Richards, and then they want to call a foul. So they're taking or removing points off the board for Lamelo to shoot 2. Is Lamelo shooting 2 or is it on the floor? Looks like it's on the floor. And that's not good, and I don't like that. Yeah, it's on the floor. They do not give the Lamelo the Lamelo shifty. Lamelo with a foul. I think the report is out on Lamelo. Just foul him. Just keep your hands on his body, and hopefully Lamelo will be frustrated and will get out of his game. Because no matter who they put in on Lamelo, they pushing, they kicking him, they scratching him. But Lamelo will go to the line, and this is where you punish him, Lamelo. And he hits his first stimmy. So we know Lamelo Ball got money in the bank as he's set to shoot his second from the charity strike or the charity line. Let's see. Lamelo bounces, sets, release, cash money. Let's go. That's how you punish them, Lamelo. If they want to foul you, you take your vengeance at the free throw line. So can the Hornets get a stop? Here's the crowd. Oh my God, what a play! Oh my God, what a play! Oh my God, the Hornets, you're sleeping and you're lacking in the wrong territory. Clint Capella has come alive, and he's letting everyone know that he still can get up there with the best of them. Well, here comes another foul. Miles Bridges, I love the way he attacked right there. We need more of that from Miles Bridges. So the clock will stop. The Hornets will shoot 2 as Miles Bridges go to the charity strike. And let's see what he do with his stimulus package. Oh, and he hits the first one. Hooray for Miles Bridges. See, this is what happens when you be aggressive. And I'm telling you, the referees, you can just tell the referees just want the Hornets to be an aggressive team. So Miles Bridges hit both of his free throws. It's a 10-point deficit, 36-26. 8 minutes to go until the break. And Trae Young is on the court. Trae Young is at the logo. Trae Young gives up the ball. Atlanta doesn't look as bad as I thought they would look without Javante Murray. Matter of fact, they look a little more fluid. But I don't know. Maybe it's early on. Maybe it was a conflict between Quinn Snyder and Javante Murray to cause his unseemly exit from the Atlanta Hawks backcourt. And there's a tech, and Trae Young shoots the tech. I believe it was a 3 seconds or illegal defense, and they gave it to Nick Richards. So he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar, or he got caught peeing in the bushes. And there's another foul on the Hornets. Trae Young looked like he will go to the line and shoot 2 more. So Trae Young has a potentiality to score 3 straight points without being guarded if he connects on these 2 stimulus. So the Hornets have to figure out something. They got to figure out something before the break because it don't look like the Atlanta Hawks is going to take their foot off the gas pedal. But Atlanta, we know they are a herky-jerky team, and, helter-skelter as they are, they allow teams to come back because of the lack of defense. So here's Lamelo. He's looking up. Lamelo got into the midi, throws up a prayer, and no God answered that one because it was an air ball. And another foul on the Charlotte Hornets. So air ball by Lamelo on one end of the court, and now he put his team in jeopardy by Nick Richards getting another foul. And we already know the Charlotte Hornets is very decimated in that position. So Atlanta will go to the line and shoot 2 to add onto their lead, which currently stands at 39-28. 11-point lead for, wait a minute, is that 28 or 26? 26, excuse me. Atlanta's up by 13. And there's been something on the court. They get it straight, and so Atlanta will shoot their free throws. First one drops in. Welcome to Flight Sports TV, the machine. Play-by-play action from the Atlanta Hawks hosting your Charlotte Hornets. Let's see if there's buzz in Buzz City. Quinn Snyder coming over from Utah as he took a temporary hiatus, and then the Atlanta Hawks hired him. And he took the Hawks to the playoffs his first year. They got whacked upside the head by Philly, I believe. And they got swept, early exit. Miles Bridges with the aggression. And this is what I was talking about when it comes to Miles Bridges. He's very, very nifty, and he finishes very well at the rim. And I like how Miles Bridges is approaching this game, not resting his laurels on the distance beyond the arc, but is moving and getting into spaces where he can execute and punish the defense. Listen, I'm tired of seeing Trey Young on this damn free throw line. Come on, for Christ's sakes. Why is Trey Young basically moved all of this furniture on the free throw line? It's like he lives there now. And that's not good news for the Hornets. Trey Young cashes his money in. Here comes Lamelo. Let's see what develops out of this offensive set. Lamelo gives the ball up. Lamelo gets it back. Lamelo goes to the rack. Lamelo kicks it out. And they missed the three. But they cannot get the rebound. So the Charlotte Hornets is abysmal from the 3-point line. I haven't seen the actual stats, but from watching, they just cannot put the ball in the basket from deep. Lamelo! As I spoke, Lamelo damn near a 50-footer from the logo. Just as I spoke how Charlotte was very abysmal from the 3-point line, Lamelo hushes me up. So let me stop talking. Let me leave that alone and let the professionals handle that. So 43-31, the Charlotte is really lacking. They haven't even hit the 40-point threshold. So this is a low output for the Charlotte Hornets that a lot of us are not accustomed to this season. So let's see what's going on here. The referee does not. Oh, he does. The referee do make the call. Yes, they turn the ball over. Charlotte has the ball, but they're down, and there's a break in the action.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Yes, sir. Do not turn the channel. Stay glued up close and personal as we give you the play-by-play. Despite the show being down, I like the play of Miles Bridges. I'm very critical on Miles Bridges because I'm so accustomed to seeing the version of Miles Bridges connected to the Airbnb, the wow, the vicious, the I don't give a damn version of Miles Bridges. All this cupcaking with Miles Bridges on this hardwood is just despicable to me. I want Miles Bridges to be a wild man in the wilderness, hungry, and don't know where his next meal is coming from. That's the version of Miles Bridges I want to see because that is the best version of Miles Bridges, and that's what put Miles Bridges in the conversation of being the face of the Charlotte Hornet franchise a couple of years ago. Now, chronologically, we know the history, most of us, how a season ago he squandered the opportunity to compete with Lamelo of being the face and basically relegating it by default to Lamelo Ball as his image remains clean for the most part in Charlotte. And this is supposed to be the Hollywood guy. He was supposed to be the diva, you know. He was supposed to be the bane in Charlotte culture. But fortunately for Lamelo, they pegged him wrong. They had him not figured out because of their own prejudice against high profile celebrities in sports like Lamelo Ball. So the Charlotte Hornets is looking to cut into this league. There's still no signs of Tijan Salon entering the game. So I'm kind of curious of what's going on there between his preseason play and regular season absence from the hardwood. And I don't see him on the injury report. I just think it's just coach's decision, a DMP. So shout out to everybody out there. Please hit that like button. And if you have yet to subscribe to Flight Sports TV, please subscribe. We appreciate your subscription. It makes the channel better and it makes the channel more attractive when you become a brick in the wall into something that we are building that will be special in this digital landscape. So the referees are trying to sort out what the hell is going on. It looks obvious that it was a foul on the Atlanta Hawks, a legal screen, and Clint Capella should be punished. And it looks like he put his elbow out there to try to shield off the defender and hit the defender with his sharp elbows. So Charlotte has the ball. As we get further into the second quarter and closer to the break, D3, yes, D3 from Trey Maniac. Listen, I don't know what the hell that Oklahoma Thunders were thinking. I'm talking about the boys from the Red Clay by giving up on Trey Maniac so soon. I mean, he's making them look very despicable, but it's hard to go after Sam Presley after what he have done from them boys from the Red Clay. Miles Bridges to the rack again with the deuce, and Josh Green on return looks like he's been pegged with a foul. But it looks like the ball will be taken from the side. No shots was rewarded. And let's dig in with some great defense. Buzz City, can I hear you, Buzz? Can we hear you, Buzz City? So the game has got critically close. 7-point deficit for the Hornets. Oh my God, the Atlanta Hawks from 3 is just mad crazy. They put down another 3 to put them up by double digits once again. Oh, Miles from deep. Oh my God, are we witnessing vintage Miles Bridges in the first half? I don't know if we've seen this version of Miles in a while. So the game is back to 7. Let's go, but they need to play defense. Charles Lee, you're supposed to be a defensive guru. What's going on with the team? Referees once again with the whistle party. Josh Green, a little too aggressive. And so they're going to bing Josh Green with the foul. So that's his second foul in the last minute and a half. And most definitely that's a foul. You cannot push a man off his pivot. You'll get tagged for that every time. So let's hope they miss the free throw. Nope, not that one. Count it. Add it to the deficit. Cody Martin looks like he's coming into the game. Light skin for light skin. Josh Green goes out. Josh Green hasn't done much in the Hornets uniform so far. We're waiting for his breakout. Both free throws from the Atlanta Hawks. And Trey Maniac with the ball. Trey Maniac gives it up. He gets it back. Here comes Trey Maniac. What's he got in store? Uh-oh. Here he comes. He's coming out of his bag of tricks. The heavy to the rack. Oh, and he makes it. Trey Maniac makes it. Oh, my God. That heavy is outer space flight. And there's another foul. Every time the Charlotte Hornets seem to be on a run, the referees pity pat the Atlanta Hawks, and it turned this good game into a whistle party. Nobody come to see the referee blow their freaking whistles. Good gracious. Cody Martin would be tagged for that one. And Atlanta's good at the line. Wow, I didn't realize Atlanta shoot free throws at a high clip. Atlanta has a lot of young, nice players, man. I'm glad I got the opportunity to see them. I don't know if it's because it's in Atlanta or these are some really good players, and this is why they could release their commitment with Javonte Murray. Because it was kind of hard to stomach that they released an all-star like that. Cody Martin from the distance. 9-point. Listen, the Hornets cannot stop them no matter how good they play on offense. They are very, very porous on defense. Too many holes. Lamelo. Oh, nope, he misses. Here comes Atlanta with the ball and the lead. Nice ball movement from Atlanta. Motion is in effect. Oh, good steal. Lamelo with the steal. But they blow the whistle once again. They blow the whistle. Oh, my God. How can they justify what's going on tonight? Oh, my God. Lamelo had a runaway steal, and they blow the whistle. Oh, Lamelo is so frustrated right now. Come on, young man. Boy, snap out of it. Snap out of it, young man. You got another half of basketball to play as the Charlotte Hornets is nipping at the Atlanta Hawks' heels and trying to close the gap and ease this deficit by executing on offense. And it seemed like when the Hornets start to get a decent run, all of a sudden the whistle blows, play stops, and everything resets. So I'm just going to be very, very inquisitive on the first half game report the referees will have to submit at the break. How do they justify the whistle being blown at an alarming rate?
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
So how's everybody doing down there in the chat? Are you guys comfortable? Are you seeing what I'm seeing with the referees? Shout out to Thunder. Shout out to Chris. Basil, my man, with the $20 super chat. Basil, my man, with the $20 super chat. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. See, one thing you have to realize that money and wisdom must marry. When you hear wisdom being spoke, please add the money. Shout out to Anthony Jefferson. Shout out to Jessica. Hey, Jessica. Pelicans are undefeated. Shout out to Casual. Oh, my God. Casual's in the building tonight. Let's see who else pulled up. Chuck Norris. Infinity contributor to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to Daniel. Shout out to R. Skinner. I haven't seen R. Skinner in damn near 2 years. R. Skinner, where you been? On Pluto? So shout out to everybody chiming in tonight. We appreciate you. I know you probably was misled by YouTube and you didn't think that we'd probably be live so soon because there was no notification sent out to you. But these are some of the mishap that goes on YouTube. But you're here now. We appreciate it. And your presence would not be taken for granted. But if you're feeling a little generous and your generosity is on an all-time high because of what the Hornets are trying to accomplish this season, don't be bashful. Don't be shy. Don't be tickle-toed. And don't be regrettable. Share that generosity. Shoot it over to Flight Sports TV, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat. We accept it all. That digital currency goes a long way in making Flight Sports TV an exuberant experience. One thing I can say about this Atlanta Hawk team is that they don't like the Charlotte Hornets. I mean, that is evidential. They do not like the Charlotte Hornets. And if they had their way, and if the NBA will allow them to use bug spray or insect repellent, you best believe they would do that. Shout out to Nick Richards, the Jammin' Jamaican, with his basket. Charlotte is still down by double digits, 54-43, as we get close. Lamelo, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. See, that is what I'm talking about. LaMelo Ball is getting bruised up in this game. The scouting report on LaMelo is to touch him up. Play football, play hockey, play boxing if you can get away with it. And LaMelo's just going to have to withstand it. But from what I've heard personally from his camp, direct from their mouths to my ears, that LaMelo is stronger than ever. So regardless of how they try to rough him up with these ruffians and these thugs out here on this basketball court, LaMelo should be able to withstand it all as he cash in on both of his stimmies. Because you cannot stop an idea whose time has come. And I believe LaMelo time has come. Despite the naysayers, despite the haters, despite the disbelievers, despite the cynics, despite the pessimists, despite the disbelievers. Here we go. LaMelo from deep. Oh, he barely misses it. It carries off LaMelo to the right. LaMelo with the slam. LaMelo with the slam. Those ankles are rejuvenated. The last time we saw LaMelo slam was 2 years ago. Oh, look at what I'm telling you right now. LaMelo with the bunny hoppers. Can we say leapers? So hopefully that slam can galvanize the truth to be able to be thorough in these last waning minutes before the break. You already know with that kind of display from LaMelo, that's going to be on Bleachers Report, Hoops Highlight, ESPN, because they all laugh at LaMelo, said he can barely jump over a sliced paper. Here comes the Hornets. Buzzing Nick Richards once again. Here we go. They're down by 9. They cut it into single digits. Let's see how much more intensified their defense could be, and they get the stop. Here comes Lamelo, pass out court. Lamelo looks, passes it up. Oh, pump fake. Miles Bridges give it back. Deep from the corner. Yes! Yes, Lamelo ball, baby. Oh, my God. We need to have this conversation. Lamelo ball wants to give from outside of the arena. All panties, no draw. Just as incredible. Referees are switching their whistle. This is what we come here for, right? Now with the ball. Oh my God, I just don't know what happened. My screen just literally froze. I don't know what happened on that transition, but Atlanta's got the ball. Oh, the Hornets scored. 55-57. The Hornets is on the run until Trey, I think that was Trey Young, hit that shot. Yep, Trey Young with the three. 60-55. Hornets down by 5. Oh, back in your face, baby. Grant Williams back in your face, baby. 3-point shot. Hornets down by 2. 60-58. Lamelo's on the ball. Everybody's just hustling. And no. Clint Capella gets the rebound. Clint Capella puts it back in. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Lamelo with the ball. As a fast clock is engaged. Lamelo with the hezzy. Lamelo with the crossover in betweeny. Okay, let's go. Lamelo from the distance. Here we go. Cool. Lamelo shook him. Lamelo went to the rack. And they call the whistle. Oh my God. The referee is killing Charlotte. I'm sorry. I don't mean to turn the minds of the people. But the referees are killing them. I'm looking right at it. Lamelo just broke somebody's back with the crossover. And they're going to call a foul on Grant Williams as Lamelo was taking it to the rack for an easy and killed the highlight. So we'll receive the ball on the ball of the referees as they continue the whistle party against the Charlotte Hornets. Despite all of that, the Charlotte has brought it down to 5, and we're going to the break, and I think it will stay there. But went phenomenal play by LaMelo Ball and Miles Bridges, Airbnb on the attack with the help of Nick Richards and Trey Maniac. The referees just blew a golden opportunity for Charlotte to score on that last few seconds of the half before the half by calling a stupid foul on Grant Williams. To me, that was uncalled for. But nevertheless, it is what it is. So we're at the half. And shout out to everybody that's rocking with Flight Sports TV. We appreciate you. But there has been a bad behavior from some of the participants and viewership. That's what I'm getting at. Not the panel, from the viewership. There's been bad behavior. And you guys know what you're doing. You're here, but you don't like. You're here, but you don't subscribe. I'm trying to figure out, why are you here? Leave us alone. If you don't want to subscribe to Flight Sports TV, if you don't want to hit the like button for Flight Sports TV, then why are you here? Leave us alone, go somewhere else, and do your dilly-dally. We don't mind because we're not searching you out. But if you come here to participate, come here to engage with us. Listen, we love your engagement. You do not have to agree with everything that is being elaborated or espoused from the bully pulpit. You don't have to agree. State your name, state your position, and let's talk about it. Let's have discourse. Let's have debate. Let's have dialogue because we are here to disclose what we know. We are here to inform you on the things that we have observed in the sports landscape and YouTube. So we're not here to beef with you. We're not here to fight with you. We're only here to share and offer a common, safe place for you to voice your voice. Why you think a part of the monologue that Flight Sports TV is the voice of the voiceless. Don't be ashamed. Don't be regretful. We are a garden here at Flight Sports TV. We are a garden. And we're hoping that you could be blossomed from the panel or the chat. And you can be recognized heightening and expanding your profile here at Flight Sports TV. That's it. We're not here to beef. We're not here to blow hard. We're not here to jock you. We're not here to try to diminish other content creators. That's not what we're here for. So I hope that is not what you're here for. So when we extend ourselves for you to hit the like button or the subscribe button, you should show some pleasantry in doing so because we're not forcing you, we're not coercing you. But if you're here, why not? Because if you don't like what we're doing here, scatter, caboodle. You can go. You can go your merry way. We won't hold you. So that's why we give you an offering to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're not beggars. We're not panhandlers for likes and subscribers. We don't buy subscribers. Everything you see here at Flight Sports TV is organic. We know that AI has been good to people and have helped people to secure more subscribers and views. We know AI, the integration of AI, have done that for other content creators. But Flight, this is his work. He chooses not to involve himself with that. He wants everything organic, like you get at Whole Foods. So please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the notification bell. And if you're feeling generous out there, if you are feeling generous out there, we accept your generosity and Super Chat, PayPal, Cash App, whatever floats your boat financially. And if you got if you got some surplus in your pocket, you heard me. I said if you got some surplus in your pocket, expand it. Separate yourself from your surplus. And a good place to put it is at Flight Sports TV. Because you already like what you're seeing. And most time when you go to a movie theater, you're going to pay to see the movie because you anticipate that you're going to like the movie. So you pay. But guess what? We're better than the cinema because we give you an opportunity to see before you pay. We give you the opportunity to see before you like, to see before you subscribe. We don't work on a blind curve. That something should be appreciated. And stop treating us like we're scammers, because we're far from that. We're an open panel, and we love to give you what you want to see. It's a pleasure and it's an honor for us to be before you here at Flight Sports TV. So stop playing yourself and hit the fucking like button and hit the subscribe button. There's nothing wrong. It doesn't cost you anything, whether you come back or not. Hit that subscribe button, man. Let us know you're ready to put skin in the game. Let us know you are ready to put skin in the game.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button and leave a comment.
Once again, shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the street. Shout out to the chat, shout out to the panel, and shout out to everybody viewing this simulcast, simulcast, and we appreciate your presence because there's a million and one things that you could be doing right now. There are a million and one place that you could be right now. But you chose to be here with Flight Sports TV, live YouTube stream, play-by-play telecast for the Charlotte Hornets versus the Atlanta Hawks. And these 24 hours that we all share on this here blue marble, you will never get back. And this is why you are greatly appreciated for rocking with Flight Sports TV this Friday evening, October 25th, 6 days away from the devil's birthday, Halloween. I don't know how many participate in Halloween, whether it's a party or with your kids or nieces and nephews, giving them a chaperone to receive candy from the neighborhood. Some even go outside their neighborhoods and get candies and gifts from strangers. That's part of the allure of Halloween. But we're 6 days away from that. And we're just a few 10 days away from the election. So those of you that are eligible to vote, and if this is something that you participate in, please vote your conscience. Please vote your in this process that you feel that you are a part of. Do your civil duty in selecting members from the grassroots of your community, which is the city council, the county, state-wide legislation, and the general election for your next incumbent. Well, I won't say next incumbent. Your next party chief representative bearing the standard of your political choice. I think that is more appropriate than incumbent because we don't know if the Democrats will win the house, will win the White House. That would make them the incumbent. We don't know. So I won't say incumbent because you have an opportunity to choose of the two. You can go red or blue, donkey or elephant, Republican or Democrat. So Lamelo Ball has 18 points in this first half of basketball. Miles Bridges have 15 points in this half of basketball. So Lamelo is on course. Listen to me now. Lamelo is on course for another 30-point apple dropping road trip. Lamelo is on point for another 30 apple dropping road trip. So let's see how this pans out. The Charlotte Hornets could not be in a much better place now than it was in the middle of the second quarter because they're only down by 5. They was once down by like 15. So final. So let's hope Charlotte can keep this kind of intense rattle the Atlanta Hawks for a portion of the second quarter, and that's how they escape that major deficit and shrunk it to a mere single-digit 5-point lead for the Atlanta Hawks. So here we go. Second half is underway. It's official. First half is closed. Let's see. Lamelo and company. And mind you, they're doing this without Brandon Miller. They're doing this without Brandon Miller. Charlotte Hornets with the ball. They swing it out to the corner. They missed the shot. That was kind of a bad execution there. Atlanta misses. Charlotte gets the rebound. So nobody scored in the second half so far. But here comes Lamelo with the attack. Lamelo with the dribble drive, and he misses. There was some contact, and Lamelo was not able to hold his grits under the contact. but still, the Atlanta Hawks don't score. And deep three, no. That was from Miles. Nobody has scored. Still nobody scored. Now this game looks like both teams are trying to build castles with all the bricks they're laying. Miles to the rack. Miles with the N one. Miles to the rack. I think that was an N one. I told you when Miles go head down like a freight train, he's always be rewarded. 58-62. And Miles hit the first, so there was no and one. Brandon Miller on the sideline in street clothes. And the Charlotte Hornets is being very competitive. Charlotte finally cracked the 60-point threshold. 62-60, Charlotte down by a possession. Now they're down by two because they just allowed Trae Young to hit a three. So 5 points. Here we go again. This is the deficit that was at half. Let's go. Let's see. Lamelo with the midi. Yes. Lamelo with the midi. Oh, no, that's a three-point. Gave him 3 points on that. That's a 3-point shot for Lamelo. So it's back to a 2-point ball game. 63-65. The Atlanta Hawks with the lead. And here go the dribble drive. And it's a bucket. What they call on this? Lamelo with the dribble drive. They do not give him the score. But it looks like he'll go to the line. Nick Richards will go to the line. So Lamelo passed it. That's why it wasn't a bucket. Lamelo passed it. So let's see if Nick Richards can tie this up early on in the third quarter. No, he misses the first one. So there will not be a tie on this possession. So let's see. 65-63. Nick Richards is at the charity line. Let's see if he can cash this stimulus. And he does. So we do have some money in the bank. Maybe not much, but there's some cash in his bank. Trae Young with the ball. Trae Young dancing in the garden. Trae Young looking to pass. They do give it off. And it's up. And it's good. Another 3-point shot. They are killing from beyond the arc. Here comes Lamelo with the wide dribble. Lamelo with the floater with the lefty. No, Nick Richards keep it alive. Lamelo tips it and he loses it. Here comes Atlanta. Trae deep. No, bad miss for Trae. Very bad miss. Oh, Lamelo with the deep pass and it almost was a turnover, but it was a turnover. Wide open three. No, you cannot do that, and he makes it. That has to be a timeout, Charles Lee. But Charles Lee did not call timeout. He's letting the Rebels run. Here comes Lamelo. He kicks it off. Back to Lamelo. Back to Lamelo. Oh, Lamelo turns it over. Bad pass, Lamelo ball. Turns it over. And here comes the Atlanta Hawks. And they missed the bunny. And they turned it over to Lamelo with the steal. Here comes Lamelo. Running with a running mate. Lamelo shoots a deep one. Yes! Lamelo makes it. Lamelo makes it from deep after the steal. He did not give it up. He kept it and ran into a 29-footer. Lamelo ball. Atlanta calls timeout. Peel call. Quinn Snyder. Oh my God, he got to medicate the troops. Quinn Snyder has to medicate the troops after what they saw Lamelo ball did. He do not want that play to galvanize the troops of the Hornets and have Buzz City buzzing in Atlanta. Time out, Atlanta.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Yes, with a terrific run from the Charlotte Hornets led by Lamelo Ball and company. Lamelo Ball with the terrific steal. He runs it down court like a gazelle. Stop at 29 foot mark and, and pop it. I mean, he put that right in Trey Young's face, and Quinn Snyder said enough is enough. Those are the kind of plays that send my two as I speak. If I'm not for certain, we had a commercial break, but I will update you with the score officially once the commercial break is over. Now, earlier we talked about the Emirates Cup. Now, we went as far as elaborating on the setup, and somebody's at the door. Who's knocking? Somebody at Mr. Neighborhood. Oh no, it's Purple Baby. Purple Baby always come in when the mellow is doing great. Yeah. Purple, what you got to say, baby? Because I know it's going to be a little pessimistic.
No, I was looking at the news. So
well, was something on the news that you wanted to speak on, or you just was looking at the news?
Listen, can't speak on it. Just was looking at the news.
Okay. And you know what, Purple? I was looking at NBA.com and I saw the list of the top 10 initial MVP campaign.
Mm-hmm.
And we know Joel Embiid is out of it. But you know who surprised me?
Who?
Tyrese Halliburton. How in the hell Ty is in MVP conversation? Come on now.
I think that's why
that idiot. Yeah, go ahead, Purple.
Hate them, you know, and stuff like that. But I always tell people, you can't hate somebody. It ain't like that's that player's fault. Like, put me here. Like, it's not them. It's people getting overstimulated and whatever, and being like, yeah, put them in there. And Shaq ain't too happy. I seen what Shaq said about Embiid, but it's different strokes for different folks, and whatever. What? Wait a minute. What's going on?
Yeah, my equipment failed. I'm sorry.
Nah, now I'm looking for something to eat.
Did you find anything, Purple, that was shocking in that top 10 list?
Listen, I want the favoritism to stop, but I know that it's not, whatever, when it comes to particular players and whatever, but it's never going to stop. It's just going to keep moving down, moving on down.
You know who I'm surprised at? I'm surprised at Joel Embiid for one, because he already said he's not going to play a bunch of games. He don't care about no accolades, so he should be disqualified right there. He should never make the list. And LeBron James.
Wow.
Both of these players have openly said no. Both of these players have basically openly said they ain't going that hard.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because LeBron is going to take his days off.
Yeah.
And if he makes 65 games, it's going to be practically a miracle if he makes 65 games. This is for AD. This is not for LeBron. You know what I'm saying? LeBron is 41. He's not going hard for no freaking MVP. So we all know that's bull crap.
I mean, that's what I said, favoritism. And people just putting, people in there. Like, it's a lot of stuff that get done where from the writers of these websites like NBA.com, ESPN, we've been on them a lot. NBC, or however you say the website, it's slipping my mind, where they'll be like, to spite certain players, they'll leave players off, like Jaylen Brown. I feel bad for him because that's what people do to him. Like, it's like, okay, Jason Tatum is great, and whatever, but he continues to get disrespected. They treat him like he's worse than Jimmy Butler, basically. And we know Jimmy Butler is getting older and stuff, so he's not as good as what he used to be. And I hate it sometimes. Let me cut. Okay.
Yeah, that was on Charles. Damn, I got an echo. Mic check. Do y'all
Yeah,
hear an echo?
I don't hear it.
Oh, I'm on here twice. That's why. Everything's good now.
Mm-hmm. Wait a
No,
minute.
I still hear echo.
Yeah, you can hear, but I can't hear nothing. Like I can't hear the echo that you said you hear. I'm still procrastinating about what I'm gonna eat.
Yeah, but what I was saying earlier is that Charles, this is on Charles Lee, because you cannot coach in a way with one of your key pieces out. Brandon Miller,
I told you they was gonna roast Atlanta.
can you hear me?
Yeah, you going in and out a little.
I know. I'm trying to fix that.
Let me see. Let me see. I don't want to eat that either. I don't want to eat that. What happened, Al? What's wrong with the stream? It get flagged or something?
Okay, should be better now.
Right. You loud and clear. Let me.
Okay, yeah. So, like I was saying, that coaching gap was on Charles Lee. Now we know Charles Lee is not perfect, but this is something that should not ever happen when you have a pivotal player that's out, i.e., Brandon Miller, and you take out Miles Bridges and Lamelo Ball at the same time, and you leave a 2 point game, and now you have the remnants out there, and it turns into an 11 point game. So right there, you have minus 9 points. So Charles Lee, I know he messed that up because you cannot have Trey Young out there on the court and you don't have Miles Bridges on the Lamelo Ball to balance out any kind of scoring threat when it comes to Trey Young, because Trey Young can put on a scoring clinic and he can score in barrages and he can put the game out of reach. So that was a coaching gaffe from Charles Lee. I caught it. We do not need to see that again. Charlotte was down by 2 with momentum. He takes LaMelo out. He takes Miles out to get a breather, thinking that the team could hold up, but he does not have the personnel to do that. So Brandon Miller is nowhere to be found. So you got to keep Miles and LaMelo in the game. And Coach Lee has to calibrate his team so the rotation could justify having one or the other on the court.
Let me see something. I mean, it's Atlanta. Sounds like they not playing good defense neither. I told them now they can't disappoint me. I said top. I really feel like top 3 defense though. If they're gonna be a top
Well,
3 defense, they
well,
need to get
Charlotte is playing good enough defense because they're only down by 3, 80 to 83 at the stage of the game that I'm watching.
You're
My
right.
my equipment keeps malfunctioning.
I can't
The
believe the
defense is good enough because you got to remember.
not Dyson Daniels. Ugh. Wait a minute. Okay. I'm looking at it right. Yeah, Al, we seen it.
Mic check, mic check,
You good?
mic check.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I kept saying, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, the defense is good enough. Now Lamelo returns back to the game. Uh, Charlotte did pretty good. Coach Lee kind of made a gaffe, but he made up for it. LaMelo's back in the game. Charlotte down by 2, 83-81, and they're at the line, and Charlotte has an opportunity to tie this game or be down by 1, and they're down by 1. So they bounced back from that 9-point deficit. LaMelo's back in the game. Let's see if they can take advantage.
Is he? Because they got him looking old as hell.
Charlotte did have the rebound, but they couldn't corral it, and Atlanta makes them pay. Atlanta hits a 3-point shot.
Yeah, I seen that. That's why I was waiting for you to announce it.
So let's see if the Charlotte can, keep up that energy. It looks like there's a foul, and Nick Richards will be going back to the line. So this Jammer Jamaican is making his mainstay on the line. I don't know who shot more free throws, Trey Young or Nick Richards. Good shot. He makes that one. Trey Maniac has entered the game. So the backcourt will consist of LaMelo Ball and Trey Maniac.
Think they gonna win 40-some games. Get out of here.
There you go, Purple.
No,
going
I'm not
off the rails.
I'm not talking about the Hornets. I'm talking
There
about
you go, going off the rails.
I'm talking about the Hawks. I was like, how the Hawks gonna win? I don't
Well, the
get
Hawks don't look too bad now. According to the Hornets is who they say they are, the Hawks don't look too bad.
I'm not saying but they not gonna win.
Dang, they cannot stop them. Purple.
Who?
They were just down by 1.
We gotta
Now they're down by 4.
They gotta calm down. That's all. It's just Trey Young, man. You got he ain't got nothing but a whole bunch of shooters.
You're not. Now I see why they got rid of Javante Murray. At first, I couldn't imagine it. I thought it was crazy to get rid of a young all-star. You know what I'm saying?
Well, along with health and them not really coexisting, him and Young not coexisting, get him out of here. I can't believe I'm gonna have to look into it. I'm gonna make sure ain't nobody injured because I noticed that in the preseason that they played him a lot. Let me see. Dex, if you talking, I can't hear you.
Yeah. LaMelo's on the free throw line, so we're going to see what LaMelo can do. His points are increasing, and they're only down 3 at the 3-quarter mark.
Yeah, they got this, Dex. I told you they was gonna beat Atlanta. It's nothing to worry about.
Well, we're going to see.
They got this.
Definitely going to see. Because you got shooters like that. That's what happened with the Chicago Bulls and the New Orleans Pelicans. The New Orleans Pelicans just had shooters out there. And once these guys get hot, if you're not going to play no defense, once these guys get hot, you're in trouble.
Yeah. I definitely agree with that. It's making my
And
hands.
that's why I was saying Atlanta is shooting open shot. It's not like they're being contested, and it seems like Charlotte is like,
Oh,
okay, shoot it. That I
so
don't like.
that they lack
You got to get out there on them shooters, man.
yeah, that they lack 6 days.
Yeah, lackadaisical.
Yeah. But that's again a problem. Consistency, game in and game out. Having the energy, pacing yourself properly, and stuff like that. Through 82 games or
Yep.
83 if you go to the play-in, because I forgot about that. I mean, not the
I
play-in.
mean, if you win if you championship,
Yeah,
the Emirates Cup.
yeah.
And see, this is one of those games because I believe Atlanta will be in the group with Charlotte,
Charlotte.
right?
I don't know. I feel like they released
I
it
think
like
so.
before the draft, the groups and games before the draft, but
Yeah, because Atlanta a piss poor team last season.
yeah, let me see what groups.
I think pull up the groups because I think Atlanta's in that group,
And let me just tell
and
you,
they got to show that they can beat Atlanta.
24 NBA.
Because what happens is this: once they split up the groups, right? You have your 4 groups on each side of the aisle, Eastern Western Conference, and they all play 4 games. They're going to have 4 games within the season
Oh,
that they designate to the Emirates Cup.
okay. So I see like the games, but I don't see the groups. Let me scroll down some more.
Yeah, just look up the groups.
Come on. Oh my God.
And so they got 4 games. In these 4 games, you got 2 at home and 2 away. That is designated for
Okay,
the Emirates Cup. And then
I got the groups. Charlotte is in the group with. They not in that group. I was reading it too fast. Oh, interesting. They are in the group with the Knicks, the Magic, the Sixers, the Nets. That's what I
so
said.
they're not with Atlanta.
Atlanta is with Boston, Cleveland, Chicago, and Washington.
Ooh, Boston, they get Boston that group, and they have one of the best records in the NBA. They wrong. They
Milwaukee,
wrong.
yeah. Charlotte is in one of the harder groups.
Okay, it's a 1 point basketball contest, 88-87. Here's Lamelo. Damn, you turned the ball over. Lamelo turned the dang on ball over. And it's it looks like it's an and one underneath the basket with Josh Green. So they down one, Lamelo turned the ball over, and then Atlanta comes down, look like there might be an and one, but there's definitely a foul.
Come on. I'm just playing. What am I going?
Oh, it's on the side. No shots. Okay, that's a break for the Hornets. So now they have an opportunity to play defense. LaMelo's on Trey Young. Let's go. Trey Young is at the logo. LaMelo is facing him. LaMelo get picked. You got to pull up. You got to pull up. You got to pull up. You see that, purple? LaMelo got picked and the guy didn't pull up. You got to pull up, man. That's simple basketball.
Why is he playing Micic so much? Well, I know why he's playing him so much, but damn.
Trying to trade his ass. They're trying to trade him for De'Aaron Fox.
Shout out to him too.
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox might be on the trading block. I don't think he's like what's going on up there in
Yeah,
that. They took that team from him. They gave that team to Sabonis.
that what's the name? I need the Charlotte Hornets. Let me calm down. I'm sorry. But these
Oh, you put money on Charlotte? What?
No, I got Charlotte winning. I told you. Atlanta is cheats.
How many? Oh, they're gonna win. Oh, you got to win this game, not for the season. Look at Lamelo Ball. My goodness, purple. You see that Lamelo just tied the game.
Yeah, I seen that, but you got to see something else.
Oh, my screen froze.
Not your screen froze. Damn.
What happened? What did he do? He stepped out of bounds?
You'll see when your screen unfreeze. It's nothing deep. It's just something as a team that they need to.
It looked like a turnover or something.
Yes.
Yeah, I see him walking back, and he was looking disgusted. So another turnover for Lamelo, and Atlanta makes them pay. So Atlanta's up by 4, 97-93. Nobody is really taking command of this game. Miles Bridges, good gracious. Oh, he missed? He missed that.
I said,
Mitchell. This guy's nothing, man. They get nothing out of Mitchell.
I told you, G League player.
They getting absolutely nothing out of Mitchell.
I'm frustrated. I'm looking at him.
97-93, 4-point advantage. Trae Young with the shot, and Trae Young hits 6 points. I told you cannot allow these shooters to catch rhythm. You got to play defense every play. Charlotte, you do not have the personnel to relax.
Right.
Mitchell is. Oh, Trae Young, that's travel. You can't do that. Man, you need that Trae Young switch his pivot foot.
Ooh, come on, dude. Foul out. Because I see why you didn't get no playing time. Let me be respectful.
LaMelo got to make these bunnies, man. You got to make that shot, LaMelo, because you could have got an air one on that.
Right. I'm being mean. Let me stop being mean.
I don't think that's possible, Purple.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about Dyson Daniels. I was about to say something.
That's what I'm saying. No, I don't. It doesn't matter who it is. You're gonna be mean.
Not all the time.
You just was born with a mean streak.
I'm looking at. Well, that's not surprising. They doing their job.
Oh, LaMelo Ball once again.
They doing.
Oh my God! Another 3. 99-96. A 3-point deficit.
They
and
just
Trae Young is all about.
They just got to play defense. Do not foul, and when you get the ball back, don't turn it over.
Man, some tell me some of these Charlotte Hornets went to the booty club last night.
Dex.
Listen, you see how they slow, they're lethargic. They're just not. It's nothing like the game against the Rockets. I tell you that much.
Boy.
And the referees are having a whistle party for sure.
Well, we was complaining all last year. I ain't heard.
Look at Sky.
What Sky say?
What's up, Sky? We come over crying. Sky's not watching the game, Purple. He just talking.
I know. He don't want to come on the thing no more. He frustrates me.
He will. He can't. Well, he was on not too long ago, though.
Or maybe he got a new job too, because that could be the reason.
No, wait till them Pelicans get smacked. He'd be up here with his trauma.
Hey, Thunder, how about Michich go to the team? Basil, you want Michich? Come on, take him.
Basil don't want that garbage. Man, LaMelo is killing these people, man.
Yeah, he is. Edward,
99-101. Hawks hit the 100-point threshold first.
yeah. Edward, he's got a finger injury. That's not how you describe that, but yeah, he got a finger injury. I don't know when he got it, but he got it. And he got a splint on his finger. I don't know which hand, but that's why he's not playing.
Hornets can tie it up right here.
Nah, Basil, don't say that. Come on, come over here and get Michich. Come on. Any other body? Come on. I'm just looking for one second round pick if you want to give up that. But I need you to come pick him up. Come on, Lamelo. Take the wheel. Let me get out of here. Hey, Basil trying to be funny. You heard what I said, Basil. Now, Dave James. What you mean you guessed, Basil? Thunder, really?
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button and leave a comment.
£129.9. Undefeated, he has 7 wins. 6 of his 7 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, by way of Austin, here is Floyd Kid Austin Schofield the third.
Oh yeah, I want to give a shout out to Flight Sports TV.
Yes, you heard him, the champion, Kid Austin, our prize fighter, hometown hero, Floyd Kid Austin Schofield will be fighting, I believe, next month in November. If everything goes well, he'll be an undercard, but he will be the #1 prospect on the fight card that night. So tune in to Fight Sports TV for more Kid Austin information as the fight approaches us, and it's going to be a doozy. I guarantee you. Undefeated champion. He has belts. Champion. Floyd Kid Austin Schofield the third.
Pope made an appearance.
Would you say they're purple?
Pope made an appearance in the show.
Oh, he's in the chat. Shout out to Pope. Wait a minute, man. What happened to my thing?
He sound like you underwater.
I do?
No, that's what Pope said. You sound clear to me, but it might sound different on the screen.
Normally, if I sound clear to you, that's how I sound on the street. But I just lost my equipment. It just went black on me. So let me refresh this.
Okay.
I don't know what's going to be going on, man.
Anyway, Basil, back to you. What? Come on, I need something from Michich.
Oh, we got Trey Young at the line. 103 to 102. Oh my God, this is going to be a bum burner down to the finish. Another classic matchup from the brothers and sisters south of the Macy-Dixie line. Macy-Dixon line.
I'm not nervous. I'm confident they gonna win this game. It is what it is.
104, 102. One possession separates the two teams. There's another whistle. I'm telling you, man, these referees are having a whistle party. They in competition with each other or amongst each other to see who whistle blows the loudest and who blows it more often.
Nobody, Al. I didn't bet nothing. I just think the Hawks ain't better, and I'm mad that they ranked before the season that the Hawks was gonna get 48 wins. That's or 40, whatever they said. I think it was 48. I was like, how? They don't even have nobody but Trey Young. I'm sorry, Trey Young, but they don't have nobody.
Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Shout out to King, Big James, Basil Carpenter, Big Al. I mean, Thunder. I appreciate all of the engagement going down in the chat. Shout out to Sky, Chris, Edward. I mean, come on. You guys know who you are. The chat is blazing.
Who they got after the Hawks?
I don't even know. I never even checked their schedule. I'm not going to even lie. Oh, Big O. I ain't seen him all night. He's been out there? On Yeke?
Yeah.
I ain't noticed him. So 105, 103. Hornets down by 3. They looking to see who's going to make one from the distance. And man, they are missing bunnies after bunnies. We know it's not Easter. Big Al said they play the Heat tomorrow, so this is going to be a back-to-back.
They're going to beat the Heat too.
I think that's at home, right?
Huh?
I think they play the Heat in Charlotte.
They'll be 3-0. The Heat look bad, man.
Well, the Hornets had this down to 1. The Hawks is trying to create a gap while Melo's on the bench. So 109, 105 is not too bad, but it could be worse. But the Charlotte Hornets is going to have to stop the Atlanta Hawks because I do not think that the Hornets have the personnel to outshoot the Hawks to get this victory.
I don't think so, Thunder.
I thought I was going to have an easy win, Purple. I thought this was going to be an easy win tonight after they had that remarkable comeback from the the Houston Rockets game down in Houston, Texas. I thought they can come back to the South and, scrape Atlanta. But that's not the case. Atlanta is fighting with all of its rivets, all of its nails, all of its hammers, all of their vice grips, whatever tool they have in the tool chest, the Atlanta Hawks is using it against the Charlotte Hornets. And me drinking my ginger beer, all explode and be a part of the Monday morning conversation on mainstream media. But the Hawks and Trae Young is really here, Charlotte Hornets. But Purple have more confidence than me. Purple has assured us that the Charlotte Hornets will come out victorious, will be 2-0 facing the Heat. And on top of the division,
Now you breaking back up again, Dex.
I think Charlotte Hornets could be 2-0 tonight if Purple wishes come true. And when the last time we could say the Charlotte Hornets is leading their division? The return of Miles Bridges has been nothing short of spectacular. Lamelo Ball goes to the bench, and Miles Bridges is on the court. Listen, somebody is listening to us. Did you just see what I just said? Did you see what I just said? You cannot have both Miles Bridges and Lamelo Ball off the court at the same time with these remnants and Brandon Miller not be out there. Someone has relayed that message to Charles Lee after that third quarter gap that allowed the Atlanta Hawks to go on a 9-0 run and made it very difficult for the Charlotte Hornets to stay within this game. But somehow, some way, they came back, and let's see if the Charlotte Hornets can muscle up a little more strength in those legs to finish and close out this deal. What'd you say, Purple?
Listen, I told you they got it, Dex. It ain't no. I'm not worried, man. Atlanta is cheeks.
Well, we definitely agree on that. Atlanta has been quite terrible in recent years. But one thing about Atlanta, they have Trae Young. And like I said, Trae Young can go on a scoring barrage and put games out of the round is too close for comfort. The Charlotte Hornets cannot get a stop or at least a necessary stop as Atlanta just scored again.
Oh, I couldn't get that.
There's a miss from the distance. Atlanta gets the rebound. Atlanta shoots. Atlanta scores. Don't tell me it's an and one. 113-107 is getting pretty crucial.
If this don't go,
Miles Bridges with the foul. And yes, that's the and one. According to the replay, that's the and one.
Here they go.
What a terrible time to get an and one at this juncture of the game. Lamelo's back in, but he's holding his hip. Lamelo is holding his hip. I don't know if that is a gesture to throw off the Atlanta Hawks, but Lamelo is holding his hip. Hopefully, it's not a hip flexor. But there's no telling with Lamelo. He's always cranking on portions of his body. 113-107, 7-point lead at my mark. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in this here regulation. We got movement from Charlotte. We got movement. And a turnover. Wow.
They got
Trey Maniac with the turnover. Why the hell do they keep using Trey Maniac to set screens? I'm bewildered right there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, my allergies is. Ooh, wait, no. Oh my god.
Did Lamelo foul out? Because they shut it right down. Somebody
Yes,
been to the booty club.
yeah, he fouled out Dex.
Oh man. Oh man. And he fouled out on an offensive possession. Terrible. So Trey Maniac, what you gonna do? Okay. They really gotta win this one. If LaMelo foul out, they really gotta win this one because this is gonna be all bad. I mean, now LaMelo got 2 offensive fouls tonight. And now look, they just called Trey Maniac for a foul. I think this is one of those games. It's no matter what you do, the referees got control of this one. Trey Maniac was playing some pretty good defense, and Charles Lee is discussing with the referees why the whistle is only blowing in one direction. This is not a hurricane. So if the Hornets going to turn this one around, Purple, they only got 2 minutes and 43 seconds to do so.
I still got faith. Oh no, that's the wrong one.
Okay, there's some movement going on with the Charlotte Hornets. They bring in some new troops to see if they can weather this storm. Because it's been a pretty good shooting night for the Orlando. I said Orlando. For the Atlanta Hawks. I'm talking about. Hornets trying to bring this one a little closer.
They cheat.
So here we go. We're approximately at the 2-minute mark. 20 seconds in.
They cheat.
This is demoralizing. 118-110. Hornets up by 8. LaMelo's on the bench.
Nuke.
And a miss from the Hornets. And the Hawks have the ball in the lead as Trae Young bring it across half court as he nestled inside the logo. And he's looking wide open, men cutting to the basket. No one's near, and another score. The Charlotte Hornets defense has been deprecated tonight. I mean, they're playing like the headless horsemen. Nice shot from Grant. A 3-point shot to salvage some of the horrible play on defense that the Hornets have displayed tonight. But is it a little too late? 113 to 120, 7-point deficit, less than a minute and 20 seconds to go. We're going to have 75 seconds of basketball. We got 75 seconds of basketball to determine the outcome of which team will remain undefeated. Both of these teams, Atlanta Hawks as well as the Charlotte Hornets, come into this contest undefeated, and only one is going to leave unscathed. There's no tie in basketball. And from the way it looks, Purple, it looks like the Atlanta Hawks will move on to be 2-0,
They cheated.
while the Charlotte Hornets will be playing 500 basketball.
They cheated. I don't care what nobody say. I'm mad now.
I don't blame you, and I share those sentiments because throughout the game that I've been watching, I don't know what anybody else been watching, the whistle was heavy against the Charlotte Hornets. And I'm calling the ace an ace and a spade a spade.
I guess Al's going to bed early. Pope, can you elaborate with about Coach Lee? I mean, I'm trying to understand why you say he's trash.
Yeah, that might be a little extreme, Hope. But hey, if you want to elaborate on it, you can. You want to espouse on it, you can. I just know at that one instant, Purple, I noticed that was the coaching gap of the night. When he removed Lamelo Ball and Miles Bridges off the floor at the same time without having Brandon Miller out there as a axis to combat anything that Trae Young would do. Now, if Trae Young was not on the floor, I probably would have a problem with it because it's remnants on remnants. But you can't take out your best scorers and Atlanta have their best scorer on the floor. And you have your remnants. I think he's going to recall that juncture of the basketball game in the third quarter where he done that, and I don't think he probably would do that again. I think he realized that's where the game got lost at right there. Even though Charlotte came back, they was down by one, but you got to remember the energy that the Charlotte Hornets exerted to get the game back into perspective was based on the coaching gap of Charles Lee by removing Miles Bridges and LaMelo Ball, your two hottest players tonight, both high scorers for your team at the same time, while Trae Young was still out there in rhythm.
Yeah, that is. Wait a minute. What the hell?
So the fast clock has been engaged, and we're at the 21-second mark. Charlotte is down by 4, 117 to 121. No LaMelo Ball, no Brandon Miller, no Tijan Shalon. So it's all about Miles Bridges, Grant, Seth Curry, and Trey Maniac with Nick Richards as the anchor.
Wait a minute, Pope. You talking about Coach Lee? You can tell, like, by his. I mean, just to clarify, or because I see y'all talking about Cody too. So I'm just trying to.
The Pope is not high on Coach Lee, that's for sure.
Oh, I mean, where am I going? I mean, I don't know. I can give him a pass on the rotation because it's the beginning of the season, but his offense is all one-on-one pick and rolls. Oh, pick and rolls.
Oh, wait a minute. They turned the ball over. Did they turn the ball over? What happened? Oh, they call a foul on Trey Maniac. Hornets thought they had a turnover. Oh, there's a lot of home cooking going on here, man. There's a lot of home cooking going on here.
I seen that, Basil, and people keep telling me, let me keep that comment. I'm gonna be nice. And they think they gonna be good. I mean, they will be good, but They ain't gonna be better than the Knicks.
So what happened here? They showing the replay. Oh, that's a turnover. Oh no, that's a turnover. Hornets might get the ball back. If they're reviewing this for a turnover, yeah, Hornets might have the ball. Trey Young was out of bounds, and they claimed that he was shoved. But from the replay, nobody put any mittens on Trey Young. He went out of bounds on his own accord because his momentum took him that way because Trey Young was anticipating a foul. It looks like that's great defense from Trey Maniac on Trey Young. And I did see a chicken wing. Trey Young did throw a little elbow. So it could be a foul against Trey Young or it could just be out of bounds on Trey Young. But you never know how they're going to rule it. So let's wait and see what the results are according to the read. Shout out to Big Al.
What's going on, Dex? What's going on, man? I got a lot to say, but I'll let you finish doing your stuff on the game, bro. I'll listen. I got a lot.
They call a foul on Trey Maniac. Trey Young is at the line to shoot, and he missed it. Oh no, he made it. It went in. Wow. So this, unfortunately, was not a game for the Charlotte Hornets to steal, although they was in striking distance numerous occasions, but they fell just short. And if you ask me where the game was lost, you probably can pick spots yourself, but if you ask me, it was in that third quarter when the Hornets was down by one, and he took out Coach Charles Lee, took out Miles Bridges and Lamelo Ball at the same time. There's not a problem with that, but you don't have the personnel to do it at that junction because Brandon Miller was on the bench out of the game, non-available for participation. And on the other aisle, you got Trey Young still on the court in rhythm. So, and they went on a 9-0 run.
Dex, can I talk to you about something, man? I understand.
Yes, go ahead, Big Al. Do you think?
I understand you're an LA guy. I understand Pope, y'all LA, LA men, right? And I know y'all love Melo. I love him. I love a lot about him too. But I got a problem with this man fouling out, bro. How long he been in the league, man? This should not be an issue anymore, man. He's been an all-star. He's been able to be have greatness, and it's his fourth season. Why is he fouling out of games? Why does he not know how to play normal defense yet, bro? Why does he play late? Dex? That's
the only thing I can tell you.
That pisses me off.
Yeah, I do not have an answer for that. I don't have an answer for that. I'm just as disappointed as you. Is because if you're going to be the face of the franchise, you got to be in these type of games, in this type of moment, and you have to come out victorious on these type of teams. You cannot foul out when there's 3 minutes left to go and you're only down by 2. That's horrible. It's crazy. It's inexplicable, and it's not acceptable. Lamelo going to have to take.
And I think that speaks to your gripe about Charles Lee not putting him in the game. How can he be in the game when he's got too many fouls to really be on the court? I mean, he's good. Now, but he can't be on the court if you're fouling like that, bro. This dude has got to stop. I don't understand it.
Listen, Big Al, let me say something to you. Big Al, Lamelo got 2 offensive fouls that was gratuitous. How do you get those kind of offensive fouls? You know, everybody know you're not a screener. So if you're going to set a screen, of course you're going to be half-assed because you're really not a screener. You don't need to be taking that punishment, right? So why are you sticking out your ass, man? You're not a stripper.
He doesn't set screens. That's not him. And we know he has issues on defense. I don't want to hear it, Dex. I don't want to hear it from anybody. He has issues on defense. He needs to work on that part. I don't know why. They freaking had him on Jalen Johnson. Why would he be on a big man? Because he can't guard guards. His defense is so suspect. It's unreal. But, I mean, he got game, bro. We cannot deny that. But this defense and fouling, it's got to stop, man. If the Hornets or anybody...
No, this is what's got to happen. Let me tell you what got to happen. Lamelo has to be smart enough where the coach don't have to remind him, hey, man, you got 3 fouls. You follow what I'm saying? When you want to be the top-tier player, when you get 3 fouls, okay, I'm not going to be fouling no more. I'm not going to be swiping at balls and stuff like that. I'll just play the passing lane. And if I can't get it on the pass lane, so be it. But I got to stay in the game. But you guys can't criticize LaMelo if he don't foul, and y'all say, well, he ain't playing on defense. He ain't even fouling nobody. You can't have it both ways. What you want? You want him to be a top, not really a top defender, but a serviceable defender, or just play your game and don't worry about defense. Let the other teams get paid to do that. Other players get paid to do that.
Right. We got guys. Well, I hate that Cody Martin is the guy that has to do this, but yeah, we got guys like Cody Martin. Thank God we got Josh Green. Martin.
Yep.
I don't know what's wrong with Michich. Of course, he doesn't do that. Trey Mann can do it. When is Mark Williams coming back? Because Nick Richards has issues. But, I mean, yeah, we got guys that can do that, Melo. Please stop fucking I'm sorry. Messing the game up, trying to play non-existent defense that you think you have. You can't be poking at that damn ball. That does not work. You don't play defense like that. You move your excuse me, Dex, I gotta say, you gotta move your damn feet to play defense. That's the only way it works. But oh my goodness. Oh wow. I just had to
get it off your chest now, Al. There's nothing wrong with that. You're a Hornets fan. You deserve it. Purge, Al. Purge. Get it out yourself. Get it out your system so you can have a comfortable night. You're not alone in this one here. The Lamelo Ball has to play better defense. There's no other way around it. If you're not going to play defense, if you're out and you're a little slow, acknowledge that and just focus on what you can do best at the moment. Don't try to be multitasking out there on the court when your brain is faulty.
Okay, and I got one more gripe, and I'm gonna leave you alone, Dex, because I know guys like to cape for Melo and cape. I mean, but it's not really on Melo, is what I'm saying. But the herky-jerky offense sometimes is a bother. That's why I like Brandon Miller's game, because Brandon can play in structure. Melo can get off on free plants, but sometimes that can beat you. You'll beat yourself. But that's all I got to say, man. And Charles Lee, some of the lineups were questionable. Michich, he should not be on that court that much. Of course, everybody know Cody.
Oh, man, the Hornets is trash, man. They're trash. Okay? That's all it is. Don't be trying to blame LaMelo. Don't be trying to blame LaMelo, man.
Is this Pope?
Yeah, it's Pope, man. Trying to blame. I hear you out here. I hear you out here trying to blame my boy.
Hold up, man. I'm not.
I hear you trying to blame my guy.
He got issues that need to be addressed. I mean, we lost. I mean, it could be argued that we lost this game due to the fact he fouled out.
No, yeah, but that's your coach.
I don't know why.
That's your coach's fault. Listen, your coach called a dumbass play for LaMelo to set a screen. Hold on, can I finish talking? Can I finish talking? I'm trying. I just said something. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
Your coach called a dumbass play to have him set a screen to where he got the moving screen. Correct?
I don't know if they called that, bro, but yeah.
Yeah, they called that. That was the play for him. It was a pick and pop.
Just there.
What's the music in the background? What's this music going on? Am I the only one hearing this?
No, you're not.
Okay, thank you. That's just crazy. Okay.
No, that music was for Al. Al was, he was in his trauma mode.
Oh.
Go ahead, Pope.
Go ahead, Pope. Go ahead.
Man, the coach called the play for a pick and pop for Lamelo to hit that three. But he in a rush, and of course he not setting the screen properly because that's not what he do. Like you just said earlier.
Pope, okay. Thunder just made a good point. That's that on the coach. What about the other 5 fouls? He had 5 fouls before that screen was set.
Some of them be questionable. Listen, the man need to learn to play some damn defense. Point blank, period. I mean, 6'8". You should not play defense.
Dick riding this young
Listen, man, the man should, but still, but out of all the things, my whole point is this. My whole point.
Come on, man. LA.
My whole point is the fact that you point out that instead of all the other nonsense from this team, especially the coaching. If you look at this offense, how can you look at this offense and see what they're running and believe in this coach? What he running on offense and how they playing defense to tell you that he's not a good coach immediately. And then his rotations is all over the place. He don't know what he's doing. But I'll tell you, like I said in the chat, I give him a pass on the rotations because at the beginning of the season, you still want to work out who you can rely on, who you can trust. Because he don't know them players, so he trying to figure out, come down mid-season, all that, he going to know exactly what rotations to roll with. But him trying to a lot of it don't make sense. It didn't make sense the first game. It didn't, like the times he was substituting the first game, Lamelo wasn't in foul trouble, and he kept taking him out in weird spots of the game. I'm like, and we be down, and then Melo come in. He got a scrape and claw to get us back in, and again, it's just Melo or nothing. You got Miles Bridges thinking he Curry, he part of the Curry family. He jacking up. I don't know how many. I want somebody in the chat. Let me know how many threes Miles Bridges put up. But that's horrible. He don't know himself still. He think he a trap rapper. He think he Lil Durk in them.
Oh, he shot 3 or 8. Go ahead, I'm listening.
He shot 8 of them?
Yeah, he shot 8, but maybe
that's what I'm saying. That's crazy.
You were taking to the rack.
That's crazy work. 8 threes should never be allowed for Miles Bridges. 4 at the most. At the most. It's 4 attempts from 3. He is not wet like that. So that's silly. And you got to correct that shit as a coach. You shouldn't have him spotted up at the 3-point line, but that's what the NBA is. Everybody taking threes. It's either threes or fouls or putbacks from offensive rebounds. That's the only way you get 2 points. Field goal. Do you know the Hornets went damn near the whole first quarter without making a 2-point field goal? They didn't make a 2-point field goal until 3 minutes and 20 seconds. That's insane. You went damn near a whole first quarter without making a layup? You niggas trash. That's coaching. That's called trash. Ain't no way to slice it.
Pope, that's not all coaching.
Man, you crazy.
Hard-headed, bro. I'm sorry. I'm calling out some of these niggas on this team.
Well, then you got to call timeout. You got to call timeout and recalibrate them.
Correct, Max. I would have said, if you niggas take another 3, I wouldn't give a fuck if you wide open. Next nigga take a 3, you won't play the whole game.
Yeah, but I tell you this, though. Coach did make an issue because he had Micic out there. Micic, I don't understand what the fuck is going on with him, but he does not need to be on that court. Something's wrong with that Europe. He's a star in Europe, they said. I don't know what's going on with Micic. I don't know if he's been on crack or he just, he took after the Olympics, took the whole rest of the summer to chill out and not train. But Micic is terrible.
Listen, Micic is an alcoholic, man. Let's just call it what it is. The boy is wet.
He must be.
The boy comes to the game wet.
This fool shot 2 back-to-back air balls. Like, what?
And the
He on
coach
that
got
bookie.
him in though. Look how long the coach got him. You got Trey Man and Seth Curry. Ain't no need to have him in the game like that. He got hella minutes. I wonder how many minutes he got.
Oh,
With
Meech's.
Trey Young. I mean,
No,
Michi.
Beaches. Yeah,
Meech's got 19 minutes.
19 minutes. That should be more like 14, 13 minutes.
Yeah, I will.
They have high hopes for Michi. You know what I'm saying?
Go with you on
They
that.
think basketball.
Because I feel like Josh Green should have took those 19 instead of Meech's. Josh Green looked a lot better to me than Meech's, but yeah, my fault, Paul. I mean, who was talking? Was that you, Dex? Go ahead, man. My bad.
Yeah. I was saying that they probably have high hopes with Michi, and they just hoping he pan out. He can work his way to sobriety because, like, I'm full of hope, man. If I'm seeing you out there, I don't care if you do hide the scent of alcohol. I know when somebody is not right and is inebriated. You know what I'm saying? And Michi, I don't know what's wrong. I mean, I can't say with certainty what's wrong, but from what I see, it looked like the boy is wet.
Mm. And I agree with you, Thunder. I believe if B Mill was out there, they might have won.
Oh man, B Mill is fiddle as a fucking fruitcake. Yeah, man, you just had to say something about his old friddle ass. He barely even got touched last game. Oh, I got a hip contusion. Oh my God. He's out. He out. Best ability is availability. You shouldn't even brought his name in the game. He ain't even around. This is the beginning. This is the second game of the season. This nigga ain't even around.
Paul, you got a problem, man.
This little flat top wearing ass, kid and play looking ass boy.
We got listen. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine. We got Lonzo Ball tomorrow. He didn't play tonight because he's not playing back to back. So the Billy Donovan decided for Lonzo to play Saturday instead of Friday. So we're gonna have Lonzo Ball. But more of this action, Pope, Purple Baby, and Big Al here at Flight Sports TV.
So yeah, Pope, man. Come on, man. Yeah,
what? Come on, what?
Please look at Thanos. Thunder's comment, Dex. I don't know if you got control of that, but that is an awesome comment. But
anyway, yeah, that's an awesome comment. Yeah, okay, all right. Listen. That's probably the one time I might have got something wrong. You know, but I could have been right. He was looking. I still could be right. He might have a monster season.
Hold on, Pope. You feel like you might have.
Bottom line, Brandon Miller's not playing. Scoot Henderson is. Best ability is availability.
You took a hiatus from the channel for how long? Just because you got wrong? Because you were wrong about BBL?
No.
Now you coming back?
No, I never ran from nothing, man. What are you talking about? I never ran from nothing. The boy, listen, man. The boy out there looking like a little. I'm gonna call him Anna.
Let's talk real basketball.
For anorexic. The boy out there, skinny mini out there.
You're obviously wrong about B Mill. Everybody on the channel in the chat.
Why it seem like everybody's stronger than
Just stop.
He already taken up on that.
I wonder why everybody look frail as hell in the Hornets. It seems like they be getting out physical, out muscle like he would just be bullying their ass.
That's the scouting report. Just play Hornets physical and let the referee decide if it's a foul or not. You know what I'm saying?
Off though, man.
Man, I don't like that though.
Hey, coach, he don't look like he don't hit no weights neither. He look like he just hit the women curl weights. Coach Charles, Coach Lee look like he just curled a little women hand, a little 5-pounder. He has the most lifting he does. He ain't lifting into that nigga. Yeah, slap the shit out of Coach Charles Lee.
What
you funny?
Yeah, what you think about this loss, man? Because I done griped enough. I don't want to hear Pope's.
Well, like I said, I just think Coach Lee made one terrible coaching gaffe where he did not leave Miles or Lamelo on the court while Trey Young is still out there. I just find it to be reprehensible that Coach Charles Lee thought the Charlotte Hornets was good enough to play without Miles Bridges and Brandon Miller and Lamelo Ball, while Trey Young and company is on the court. That right there is very disrespectful, and he got taught a hard lesson.
Yeah, he is a rookie coach. We have to keep that in mind. But I guess for me though was I put a little bit on the players because a lot of these times it seems like they do a lot of freelance stuff, and I mean I'm not too keen on that because it seems like we need a little bit more structure, and we might come back on the top a little bit better. But I mean, we can take it as it is, like you say, Pope. Charles Lee got to learn his lesson. Like you say, Dexter, he got to learn his lesson. Hopefully you do. That's all I can say. But we can't have Negroes fouling out that play the guard position. That makes no sense.
But fouling out is part of the game. That happens. It don't make it seem like he's the first player that ever fouled out of a game. So, that happens. But at the same time,
I mean,
I don't know. I don't keep up with that statistic. Okay. I'm quite sure somebody on YouTube will have that statistic. Trust me. When you look at Hornets content, somebody's gonna have that statistic on point guard fouling out.
No,
so I don't have it because I'm not into it like that.
I get it, but no other point guard in the league does that.
Nah, yeah, he fouled out a lot, man. The boy ain't got no defense. My boy ain't got no defense. I don't
get it. Who freaking fouls out like that, bro? Nobody.
As fast as he is, too, and athletic as he is, you think he has better defense.
What do you think? Does he play lazy defense to you? Because that's what I see.
You can't play lazy defense if you get steals.
What's that?
If you get steals, or you get your hand on the ball. You follow what I'm saying? Like if you play in the passing lane and you tip a ball, it's statistics for that. And if you're doing that and you're up in the top 10 for deflections, that's not lazy defense. You can't say that. Now on ball defense, you can say that. You can say on ball, he's a lazy defender. But you have to say on ball. You just can't say lazy defense. You understand what I'm saying?
Next, respectfully, when you have 3 fouls, at that point you should not be.
I'm not happy about it, Big Al. Trust me. I'm with you on that. So you're preaching to the choir. But if you want to get it off your chest, get it off, man. This Flight Sports TV. Release the trauma. I'll play music for you if you want me to. But I'm in consensus with you. Lamelo should not be fouling out. You heard me on the play-by-play that I criticized him for fouling out and not being there for his team in crunch time when they needed him.
Okay. Yeah, Thunder put it on the nail. Once he gets blown by,
you can't do that as being the number one.
Go ahead, Dex. Sorry.
To it back towards the end, you will hear me being very critical of Lamelo and his decision making because I said he stuck his ass out. Why the fuck would you stick your ass out? You're 6'8". Just stand straight up.
Right.
I mean, you're screening for a 6'1" guard. You know what I'm saying? Trey Maniac, 6'1", 6'2", or whatever.
And to Pope's
come on, man.
Even though he toxic as hell, to Pope's point, the screen, for Melo to set a screen is not a good game plan.
No, I disagree with that. That's why I didn't speak on it. I disagree with that. Everybody should be eligible to set a fucking screen. Okay. I'm 5'8". I can set a screen.
That's simple.
Nah, that's not fair. But listen, the thing is, and not only that, listen, that's just a bad play call. He shouldn't have called that. He should have had Melo come off of a screen, not have to set a screen, pick and pop. That you don't use your guards for screens. You had them come off of screens. But not only that, not only that, again, the man went.
You remember that? You remember Tracy McGrady should set screens.
Tracy McGrady is not a point guard. Tracy McGrady is down there a small forward.
I got you. I got
Yeah,
you.
he's not
Okay.
even a guard. But
Okay.
I mean, and listen, and
Okay. What
nowadays
about Steve
they'll
Smith?
be
What about Steve
like
Smith?
they'll
What
do
about
chips. Yeah, they'll do like little chips and stuff like that.
right?
But
There you
certain
go.
screens, picking and rolling or picking and popping, because if that's what you're trying to get him the ball off the picking and pop, which that's what they were trying to
Okay.
do, then he got to
Hold on one
set a
second.
solid
Hold on. Pope,
screen
you
for
a
that.
coach. Oh, wait. Pope, slow down, slow down. You a coach. Okay. We want to get some coach uh marks. So what's the difference between a chip and a screen?
It's like a rub off. Like you just basically there to maybe slow
Oh,
the defender down just a little bit, man. When
got
you trying to set the screen, you really trying to make a switch and cause confusion on the defense. So
got
so they have when you but I wanted to get back to the point in the beginning of the game. This is how you lost the game. They lost the game in the first quarter. They lost the game. You see, I was talking about all these fouls and all that. They lost the game in the first quarter, bro. They was getting smacked on and couldn't make nothing because all they was doing was shooting threes. All they doing is shooting threes, missing. How many? That's 11 minutes. They went 11 minutes. It's 14 minutes in the first quarter. They went 11 minutes, bro. Think about that. Without no layups, without making no layups. And you got Trey Young, who's probably a worse defender than
Yep.
LaMelo Ball. And he's
Yep.
6'1".
Good
So
take.
whoever
Good take.
Trey Young is guarding, you're supposed to expose that. If Trey Young is on Green or Martin, put his ass on the block, clear him out, make them double. Then you got cutters cutting back door. Now you got your shooters wide open and can get in rhythm. And the defense now has to rotate and they scrambling because they would have to help Trey Young, even on a bum ass nigga like Cody Martin, K
Hey, Pope,
whatever he is.
I
So
give
that
you
was
that.
stupid, bro.
Pope, I give you that. He not supposed to. They should have took advantage of Trey Young, little
Yep.
ass. But
He never
hold
exposed
up,
Trey
time out.
Young.
The reason why they probably couldn't because he was probably guarding Cody Martin. Cody
Yeah,
Martin
but
can't.
you put Cody Martin can bang. That's what I'm saying. So you put Cody Martin on the
Cody
block.
Martin can't do
They
nothing.
gonna have to help. They gonna have to help Trey Young. Even with Cody Martin getting the ball on the block, they gonna have to help. And that's when your cutter's supposed to cut, your shooters be ready, and now you can rotate how you need to rotate the ball. And you had that defense scrambling.
Yeah, and I agree because I feel like you can have them set screens so that Trey Young is switched off on LaMelo. And then
Yeah,
LaMelo.
you could have did that too. Or Josh Young or Miles Bridges made it to where made him switch on Miles Bridges and make Miles Bridges destroy his ass and get to the line.
Yeah, I like what Miles Bridges did tonight on the most part. I know he shot a lot of threes, and we know how we feel about Miles Bridges from the distance, right? But he got a lot of and ones. He kind of crashed out on the drives, and he made it a little difficult for Clint Capella and Onyeka because Onyeka, he was kind of out of the game early because he was in foul trouble, and it just seemed like they just couldn't finish the deal. And like we said, Lamelo ended up not participating in the last 3 minutes of the game, which was very crucial and was very needed. So this is a learning curve for the Charlotte Hornets. They got a new voice in the locker room to try to stir them up and dictate directions for them. So we'll see what they do. Not tomorrow. When they play Sunday?
No, tomorrow.
They play tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yeah,
They play
The NBA don't play back-to-back days.
at home. Yep, they play the Heat.
Okay, so we got the Bulls and we got the Hornets tomorrow. I thought the NBA don't play back-to-back days, back-to-back games, but not back-to-back days. You have a rest day in between.
No.
Yeah,
no.
But
okay. So it's actually back-to-back days. That's why
the coach.
So pissed off.
The coach, he gotta get together. He don't know what the hell he's doing.
It's early, so let's give him the benefit of the doubt. It's early.
No, that's too easy. Listen, Dex, that's too easy. You don't exploit. And listen, it's like in Miles Bridges. See, you saying he had a good. No, he shot us out the game in the beginning of the game. He was one of the big reasons. He got to attack the paint and start going to like I'm talking about. Yeah, he got to attack early and use his 3-pointer for the when the defense is sinking off of him, they backing off of him because he attacking. And now you got the easy rhythm throws. So I mean the easy rhythm threes. So it's like, and the coach, this is easy coaching. That's what you should. That's how the game plan should go. We gonna exploit Trae Young. They're like, you do that. Whoever he guarding, we're doing this. So we gonna set a screen on with him with Miles Bridges, make him switch off. We're gonna like that should have been part of the game plan coming out of the gate. And for you to just be shooting threes for a whole 11 minutes, first 11 minutes of the game, oh yeah, you shot yourself in the foot. Your team ain't talented enough to kind of bounce back from that.
You're right about that. They're not talented enough to do that. So you got to be very stringent when you directional when you do your rotation, because, like you said, they can't make up for that. Their bench is not deep. Once they go to their bench, it's kind of really, slim pickings. So you hit a lot of good points. And Big Al, I share your sentiments as well with Lamelo, but it's not a California thing. Stop set tripping so much, man. You don't be a country bumpkin. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, man. Because when as far as I can tell, you guys really cape for Melo too much for me. And I'm not saying he's not good, that he don't got the respect, that he don't deserve respect for his game. But yo, I will call a spade in a minute, and that's just how I work.
Okay, Big Al.
Yes, okay.
No, the thing when you got Melo on a team that nobody plays defense, then he's easily exploited. He's easy to figure that out. If you got to put LaMelo with defensive players surrounding him. So you got to have him with a defensive-minded coach and the defensive players.
Hey, man, we got somebody in the background. I'm sorry, y'all in the background. Oh, we got Raid. Shout out to Raid Kingdom.
Okay.
What's going
on? But only thing I'm saying is this. Yeah. Okay, 1 second, Ray. We're going just hold on 1 second. Only thing I'm saying is the Melo can play serviceable defense if he wants to. I think, this is me personally, I don't have no inside information, it's only pure conjecture, speculation. I think somebody stayed at the club a little late. They didn't make curfew. That's what I think.
He was in Atlanta getting busy, Dex?
I mean, not doing anything that will cause him problems in his relationship, but, I think his girl is cool enough to allow him to see some booty shaking every now and then, and him probably Trey Man and, maybe a few other Grant. You know what I'm saying? And, that's the culture in Atlanta. So it's no big deal. You know what I'm saying? It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But if you don't hit your curfew and get your rest, your body's not going to respond the way you think it's going to respond.
Right.
And that could be an issue because some of the players, they just didn't do anything. They were just non-efficient.
Well, hopefully we can get Mark Williams back soon because I think he'll make a difference. Hopefully we can get Brandon Miller back soon.
Yeah, I see how he was an afterthought. I see how he was an afterthought, though. It was first Mark Williams. It wasn't. You worry about Mark. You ain't worry about that goddamn Brandon Miller. You told on yourself. Yeah, we need that Mark Williams. Fuck a Brandon Miller.
Your name should be Poke Be Toxic. What the? Change your name. Poke Be Toxic.
Man. You told the truth. You told the truth. You know what you need, man.
Does that matter?
Listen, let me share this. Let me share this. Pope just put out was that a new song, Pope, on your IG?
Oh yeah, yep. That's one I'm working on. I'm about to go and record.
I like that. I can't wait to get mastered. I can't wait to get mastered. But yeah, that song and that lyrics, I like that. That's the type of rap I like. I mean, in 2024, I think we need more of that style of rap. Calling everybody accountable for their bullshit.
Yeah. That's mainly type of shit I be on. That's anything I probably didn't sent you been on some shit like that for the most part.
So, okay. What's the name of the track? Pope Be Toxic.
That was a good one. Pope be toxic. This nigga that was funny. It's I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Where can we find it again? I don't know.
You'll be able to find it on all the platforms once I go and get it mastered and stuff. It's just a video I just did. You know, you
Yeah,
don't know
you get a
nothing
sneak
about
peek
that.
on his Instagram. On his Instagram, he got it on his feed, and you can get a sneak peek or a pre-release hearing, and you can get it right there on the Instagram. Frank Nitty, right? Is that your Instagram?
Yeah, Nitty the Pope.
Yeah, Nitty the Pope.
No,
Nitty the Pope.
actually, I think Instagram is Frank Nitty. I don't know which one. I don't know. It's Frank Nitty or Nitty the Pope. One of the other.
Yeah. Try Nitty the Pope. Try Nitty the Pope.
Yeah, Nitty
And
the Pope.
it's a nice song, nice beat, great rhythm to it. The flow is immaculate and it's clear, and the message is definitely needed for today's society.
I appreciate that, Dex. Look at that, man. He said, man, that means a lot coming from Dex. Dex don't usually say that.
So you what is it? A positive rapper. You a common. You like a common, huh?
That's what you want to call him. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, just being frank with the people.
All right, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Well, back to the game.
We keep it frank around here, man.
I'm just messing with you. But yeah, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. But real talk though, wasn't Casual in the chat at one point, Dex? Yeah, I would like to talk to that dude too, but yeah.
He said he was going to pull up later.
Okay.
So I don't know if he listens, but he wants to chat.
But yeah, I mean.
Okay, so what's good, fellas?
Okay.
What up, Ray?
That's Ray.
Oh, that's Ray.
Good.
Chicago Bulls won tonight, Ray.
Yeah, that's the main game I watched. I was looking over some information. I don't know how you guys perceived this game with Lamelo Ball, but since you guys are talking about it, I'll talk about it. Doc, I actually have your own thoughts and feelings about it. I'm just gonna see how I see it. I went over it. I watched the game a few times, but I had to watch these Bulls. And it kind of sucks that you got these Bulls and the Hornets pretty much playing near the same time. So, that's unfortunate. But this team is doing exactly what it hurts to see, because I said it so much with this team. We can blame whoever we want to blame, but I'm just looking at, like, for example, Nick Richards, he's forced to play so much minutes. And to me, he's a bench role. He's a bench player at best. Yes, most of his 12 points was off free throws. He had 13 rebounds. Hey, I'll give it to him. Got some rebounds in there, big boy. Right, 13 rebounds. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? But the man had 12 points. I would argue 8 of those points looked like it was off free throws. And I said, for the Hornets, they need another big guy that can be a post scorer, that can grab the ball, be a rim protector for them, probably run up and down the court. So I'll give it to Richards. He can get up down the court, but this guy Richards, he's a bench player. I'm gonna keep real. That's nothing against him. He just plays like a bench player. Like I said, he can get up. He got them 13 boards, so he knows how to snag them. But I'll give it to him. I'm looking at the scoreboard. Miles Bridges 27, Lamelo Ball with 34. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not trying to be rude, but that's not going to win you games when you have only 2 guys that got some points like that. I mean, Seth Curry, 27 minutes with 9 points. Richards, 30 minutes with 12 points. Kobe Martin, 23 minutes with 3 points. Greg Williams, 29 minutes with 9 points. Miller, 19 minutes with 2 points.
Who?
Who's this? Miller? Who's this? Oh, my bad. Not Miller. My bad. My bad. My bad. Not Miller. What's his name? Mizic?
Micic.
Yeah, Michick, whatever his name is, Michick.
Yeah, Micic.
19 minutes with 2 points. Green, 18 minutes with 5 points. Moussa Dumbate, okay? That's another 10 minutes with 2 points. I hate to break it down to you. That's not going to cut it. It got to be another person trying to help out on that scoring. I'm looking at the stat sheet play by play. I'm talking guys missing shots, guys missing floaters. As a team, you have to be productive. I've said it 1,000 times. I think Hornets have players. I think they have young guns that can go up and down the court. You got guys that can, get open, try to take shots. That's fine. But guys got to make their shots. It's that simple. I think I heard y'all guys talking about defense. LaMelo Ball can play defense, but LaMelo Ball's the type of guy, when he plays defense, he's that, I'm gonna just say it, he's that shit starter. He, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he know how to be annoying, you know what I'm saying, on defense. So he gonna go for them passing lanes, he gonna go for them steals. He's more of that defensive player that's more of he's just gonna be moving around, going everywhere, trying to get the steal or be annoying. But the guys got to be around him doing the main core defense. You said what?
So okay. When you say he plays, I guess shit starter defense, I get what you're saying. But if you got 3 fouls, don't you think you should stop doing whatever you're doing, poking at the ball, jabbing at it, because that's giving me more fouls.
Yeah, because that's his it's a bad idea. I
need Melo to play the defense he played against Halliburton last year.
You're not gonna get the strong. You're not getting a strong.
Let me finish my statement. I need him to play like he played against Halliburton last year when they won a game and he poked the ball out of Halliburton's hand. He got in defensive stance. He had his hands out. Why can't he do that more often, Ray? That's all I'm asking. But I will agree with you about the other players. Maybe that's because Brandon Miller's not playing, because we know we can put.
I think LaMelo will do that more often. I mean, this is the first game he fouled out in I don't know how long, and like I said, the referee was having a whistle party against the Charlotte Hornets. You can look at the disparity on the free throws and fouls, but nevertheless, only reason why I criticize LaMelo is because he's been here too long. He can read the room and see that the referees are really watching the Charlotte Hornets more than they're watching the Atlanta Hawks. He has to back off.
Yeah, and Dex, I've seen the YouTube I guess show or series where we follow Melo, we followed the family, and I think I saw where LeVar was really chewing out Melo because of immaturity. I need this man to mature. I know he's young, but I need him to mature and accept these lessons that he's getting taught by stuff that happened.
Well, I think
I need him to do that. That's important. I don't care if he's in Charlotte. I don't care if he's in LA. I don't care if he goes to Chicago with his brother. That is going to follow him.
You need him to do it more consistently. He has done it, because you just said you want him to do like he did on Tyrese Halliburton. You just got to do it more consistently.
Okay, so
he's consistently on the court. That's going to be an issue or not. We don't know that yet. It might still be an issue if he's on the court a lot, and he needs to stop the shit, bro. I'm sorry. We need to face the facts and stop babying him, bro. He's not a baby, dude. This dude needs to be called out for that shit.
Okay.
Y'all not doing it. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, listen, it's all fair in love and war, right? When he's outstanding, we praise him, and then when he do something like a goofball fouling out with 3 minutes left, putting his ass on the rotator, you know what I'm saying? That's despicable because he knows better now. He's 6'8". Why are you bending down low like that anyway? Stand straight up and use your body as a shield as much as possible down and stick the ass out if the guy get around you. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That one play is not going to.
You're breaking up a lot, Dex, by the way.
Because you got 3 minutes to play.
Dex,
what about now? What about now?
You're going back and forth. It's better.
I'm still breaking up.
Yeah. Are you outside or something?
Yeah, I'm still breaking up.
What are you doing, Dex?
Okay.
Mic check.
Yeah, you breaking up, man. I'm listening.
Okay.
All right, hold on, Dex. Matt, try to take off your mic and then put it back on or something.
But
hey, what I was gonna say was because I heard what you had to say. To your response, it's not even us backing him up because we're fans of him. I think we're just used to what he knows. We always known LaMelo Ball. That was his bread and butter type of defense where most of his, like, for example, if you go back to his past, most of his brothers and teammates, they'll play this amazing on-ball defense, but they would create a format that allows LaMelo Ball to also do some off-ball defense as well. So it allows LaMelo Ball get up and down the court, get them steals, get them passing lanes. So you can see it during his pro career. You can see it do it right now. Now, like you said, respectfully, he's supposed to be learning how to lock people down. And don't get it twisted. I think he's going to still play defense on people. He still goes to his bread and butter. And bread and butter is get that ball from that passing lane, shoot up the lane, hurry up and go down the court. He likes to play like that.
Hey, Ray,
I know that hurts people watching it because it's like.
But Ray, I'm not asking Melo to be a superstar defender. I don't think that's what anybody is looking at. We just want him to be consistently able to hold his own and not foul out. That's really what I want, man. Because we got guys that major in defense. Cody Martin, which he shouldn't be on the team, but Josh Green at least.
Yeah.
And Trey Mann's a pretty good defender too. Go ahead, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just had to say that.
No. What you're saying is valid points and what you want to see out of a player. That I think that goes with everybody else. Like Steph Curry. My God. I mean, what did I say? 29, 30 minutes, 2 points or some shit. I gotta go look at what I said for Steph Curry. I mean. Yeah. You've been Steph Curry been in the league too long. You're supposed to be one of those shooters, or supposed to be. Well, of course, you're not going to be like your brother, but you're supposed to be a solid, decent shooter. You know what I'm saying? You can't get on the court. So it's the same thing with LaMelo Ball. You're now a pro. You're now the superstar of the team. You're basically the leader. We see you knocking down threes and playing with excitement on offense. Can we see you play exciting on defense too, sir? You know what I'm saying? So I respect exactly what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? There's no disrespect to that. You're speaking facts. I just know that he likes to go to his bread and butter so much to the point where we gotta LaMelo Ball, we kind of need you to lock in and play on ball defense. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it sucks, but
yeah.
he needs that cast around him, and he definitely has to focus on that because there's gonna be times where we just need him to just guard his own guy. You know what I'm saying? Like Dex just said, you're 6'8". long arms. I mean, what's the issue? You get what I'm saying? So I respect that. I'm not. What you're saying is totally on point, though.
But yeah, the chat on fire. I mean, made a good point. The guy with Junkin, get off the ledge. Yeah, I know that's directed towards me, so I'll address it. Yeah, I mean, we lost a physical game. It was a physical game, and we are definitely short-handed.
And chat, he I know where he keep coming from, man. Y'all gotta. He just holding LaMelo Ball to a standard because LaMelo is now considered a good player, and you gotta respect him as such. So he's gonna have his viewpoints, and I respect it what he said because saying like, hey man, LaMelo, you're kind of bigger than these guys. You're 6'8". You got the IQ. We see that. You're a star player, so kind of need to. You know what I'm saying? There's two sides of basketball. There's offense and there's defense. So y'all can't get mad at what he's saying.
There's two sides of basketball. On the court or in the booty club.
Oh wow. God.
And now I want to go to this real quick. Chicago Bulls, see red, y'all. I gotta give it up to Josh Giddy. I'm gonna give it to him because he played. He wasn't the best, but he played better. Josh, I wish I could just say Josh Trashy, okay? But anyways,
Josh.
Look, Josh, he played a little bit better. He had no choice.
Lonzo Ball was, you know why he played
Lonzo
better.
Ball, and so Lonzo Ball did not play this game against Chicago Bulls.
Yeah, Josh didn't hear no footsteps.
But I gotta give it to you guys. If you notice, Chicago Bulls did beat the Milwaukee Bucks. I know that is not the easiest thing to do.
Kobe White.
Yes, we had some guys was hitting them shots. How about this? I'll tell you this. Chicago Bulls did what the Hornets should have been doing. Them Chicago Bulls was taking all them shots and they was making them. The Hornets, they were taking all them shots and was missing them. Yeah, LaMelo Ball made his shots, but the rest of the team was Chicago Bulls. Say it again.
They don't have shooters. They probably have two shooters and a half. That's LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Steph Curry. Curry's a half a shooter.
No, they all got shooters. They just don't want to make them.
Nah, them dudes can't shoot like that for real. Say, man, sometimes.
I don't want to hear that, Mr. Taylor Martin.
Listen, Charlotte.
All the twins, they're like Swiss Army knives. They can do it all.
Ray. Yeah. Charlotte Hornets don't want to pay nobody. They paid $3 billion for their team, so it's gonna be a couple of years. They're not gonna be able to pay nobody. They're gonna have to generate.
I said that too about Charlotte, bro. It's like they have their. I don't know why they won't do it, but they know what they're missing. They're missing a nice, solid power forward and a center. Get you a center that can do some score a little bit, do a little post moves, and can grab some rebounds and be a rim protector. Power forward that can not be annoying, get out the way, know how to spread the floor, help out on defense. Like, bro, they just need God. Woo. I've been saying it for a long time.
Let me get Purple the League, Ray.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, Ray. Now, I guess they are hoping Mark Williams comes back and is able to make up for what you're talking about, because he does have a jump shot. I've seen. There's even rumors of him possibly shooting threes soon. So he's a much better high IQ center than Nick Richards. So I mean, and he's a better rebounder and defender overall. So if we get him back soon, that'll be the help that you're talking about.
Yeah, I like Mark Williams. I like Mark Williams.
Yeah, but to your point though, you made a point about they're too cheap to get an actual center in front of Nick Richards right now that could make a difference. And yeah, you might be right. I mean, and they don't like paying like they should.
No facts. Like I said, I looked at the the stat sheet and how the scoring went. And like I said, I'm looking at it and I'm just like, yo, Richardson had 30 minutes with 12 points. And I'm thinking like, okay, well, he did score 12. He did score over double digits. Rave, let's at least give him a chance. So I read it and I'm like, Rick Richardson, second quarter, free throw. Third quarter, free throw. Fourth quarter, 5 free throws. So I'm like, hold on. You telling me the man played 30 minutes with 12 points and 12 of those, and 8 of those of the 12, he hit free throws? So technically, he was not on offense for you guys. He was not, he was not offense, so.
Yeah, but Adam made a good point. A good call out, Adam, because we do have Tijan Salam. But I guess Charles Lee is not ready to put him in as that power forward you're talking about because he ain't played him in either game yet. But
I feel it. No, you're right.
But
shout out to the Unstoppable. I see y'all. Slim, Ken Hoop, Adam Price, man. Y'all hit that sub and like, man. Flight Sports TV. We had that the Hornets and the Bulls. Unstoppable. Yes, Zoe, they're doing exactly what they said they're gonna do with Zoe. They said Zoe was not doing no back-to-back, so
hello, gentlemen.
It's no problem. And I heard it was a good thing that they did set him down against the Bucks because I heard they want him to be available for season home opener. My bad, home opener. So
Slim is
Unstoppable. So I want Lonzo to be able to play for Chicago's home arena. What did you say?
Why didn't he play again? You said because he ain't hurt, is he? Right? He's fine.
No, he's good. He good. He not hurt. He just can't do. They're not allowing him to do. They got him on minutes restriction and they got him on no back-to-backs.
Okay. Yeah.
So they let him play the first game. They had to sit him out this game against the Bucks, and I think they're gonna allow him to play the next game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So no back-to-backs.
Yes.
Yeah, they play tomorrow.
Slim in
there. Yeah, they got him on double restriction.
Slim is in the chat, Purple.
Oh, I thought he was on the panel. What's the name? I heard y'all talking about Tijan.
Yeah, what about him?
Nothing. I just heard y'all talking about him.
Yeah, I mentioned him because Ray made a good point. We need a scoring power forward and a scoring center, and I was just pointing out the fact that in the chat, Adam Price mentioned we have a rookie 4. That's Tijan, and Tijan, he actually can score. He got a good stroke, but he's a little herky jerky. And
pause.
Yeah, pause.
Okay,
so he's a little herky jerky right now. I don't know if he's ready for these kind of intense games just yet because he. I don't know. I guess that's why Charles ain't played him.
No, I think he got a finger injury.
Oh, does he?
I think Tijan got a finger injury.
Oh well, Nick's what I just said. I thought it was okay.
Yeah,
a finger injury.
Yeah, I'm not really tripping on Tijan. I'm just tripping on the production of the team. Like I said, we have LaMelo Ball with 34. And I think somebody else had 27. I got to look at who it was 27. I think it was Miles Bridges. I think he had 27. So we're talking everybody. Yeah, Miles Bridges had 27. Everybody else had literally 5, 2, 9, 7, 4, 1. Like I'm 0. Like it can't work like that.
Ray, I mean, you preaching like Dex said earlier. You preaching to the choir to me because we got guys like Micic. I don't know if you saw this.
And
he airballed 2 threes back to back.
I told what's the name to come pick up his boy. I see he ain't in the chat no more.
Yeah, he's in Cody Martin.
Basil, I don't know why he's ignoring me.
Oh God, don't bring up Cody Martin. I'm about to throw up.
I told y'all this was some of my concerns coming into the season. Like, LaMelo, did a great job
Miles did a great job, but you know Trey Man, which I'm not mad at him for tonight. You know, did he have some costly turnovers and fouls? Yes, he did. But he's doing what a 6 man does. That's the score. He can only do so much. So you know,
That's the thing.
but
That's the thing. He tried to score, but he didn't even score
yeah,
much. These dudes tried to score, but they didn't score. That's the sad
I
part.
mean, but
Seth Curry
Ray,
breaking, throwing up bricks. These
he's
people
he
building
he. But
houses.
I told y'all. I was concerned. Okay, I'm not. You know, I like Seth Curry, but when they cut him, when the new ownership, whatever, and then they cut him, and then I told y'all, I sat up here and said, "Oh, they bringing him back because they ain't got no 3-point shooting on the bench, and outside of Lamelo and Miller, like he's gonna be their third best shooter from three." He's literally only there because him and Micic, to be honest, because of the they been a threat from three. Other than that, they don't have a reason for being there. Oh, and Micic to be a secondary playmaker. I forgot about that
Yeah,
part. But
secondary playmaker. That's probably why he was out. I guess
yeah,
in the game. I think in the fourth quarter, early in the fourth, as long as he was, because Lee think he's like you said, a secondary playmaker.
but that's why I
But
was saying, like with Trey Man and Nick, I knew Nick. I guess they still trying to make him be a playmaker. I don't think he'll be back after this season. And whatever. I think they might put him in a package, maybe, or
Nick
whatever.
who? Nick, we got two Nicks
Smith
on the team.
Jr., Nick Smith
Okay.
Jr.,
Okay.
because they desperately need somebody to be a playmaker when Lamelo, because Lamelo got to sit down. Like, he has to sit. So they desperately need somebody. And then they still, like, yeah, I seen Josh Green out there tonight, 3-and-D, and stuff like that. But they need somebody. I guess Trey Man might be enough, but I don't think so. That's come off that bench and score with Trey Young, because right now Miller's out. So for however long he's out and whatever, they just and they got to continue to play defense. That's what's important. And they can't foul and stop turning over the ball because they should have beat Atlanta. Like this
Yeah.
loss. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm very upset.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I would say they make me question how much are they trying to be competitive, because this isn't the first year they have a roster where we're like, this is it. This is what we're going to continue the season with, and then year before that we're like, this is it. So including
Ray,
this year,
but more point, Ray, and this is why it's sort of difficult to really figure out what's wrong with the Hornets a lot of times, because what you're saying is right, but niggas been hurt, man. I mean, how can we really make a good assessment when we got people like, because Josh Green is out. He should have started instead of Cody Martin for sure. He should have started, but because he was
Josh
hurt,
Green is not out.
Right, he's
he was out the whole preseason, Dex. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you talking about that? But I'm talking about he played tonight.
He played tonight, but he should have started, Dex, because he started the preseason starting. He was the guy that was supposed to be starting at 2 guard, and while Brandon starts at 3.
No, they said they keeping Miller at the 2.
Oh well, I mean,
yeah, Miller should stay too. Miller should stay too.
That's fine.
Miller a little skinny. Miller a little skinny.
Yeah, but the point is, Brandon and Josh Green are supposed to start at the 2 and the 3.
Yeah,
but because Josh got hurt in preseason, Lee had to, step back his game plan probably because he got to work Green back into the offense.
What do that got to do with tonight? What that got to do with tonight?
That's why he didn't start.
No, he's saying what it has to do with tonight is the obvious changes that need to be made, and the obvious things that need to be fixed, and obvious things that need to be added. There's no freaking way you should have one of the twins on your team. Cody Martin, Caleb Martin. You can get your Martin ass back on your national TV show. For all I give a fuck.
I don't know, Ray. I'd rather have Caleb than Cody. Because Cody.
No, it's an inside joke. Jace knows. I don't like none of them. I don't like none of them. Get them twins. I don't care how good they play. I don't care how good they become. Get the Martins out of my face. but
that's another problem I had a problem with.
Martin out my face.
I understand Martin. I think he's guaranteed, because I can't pull it up right now. I think like 6 or 7 million and whatever. But I would have it's his defense. Defense is important, but I just
are they paying him that much? They paying
defense. Huh? What you say?
They paying Caleb Martin that much?
No, I say that's what he's guaranteed. I forgot how much he's making.
Right.
Good God, guarantee me.
Right. I know Chicago is your team. You follow.
Nah, they're not my team. They're not my team. But continue.
Yeah. So, but the point is, I'll tell you why Martin is looked at like he was, because at one point he was looked at, highly. Because I looked at him and I thought he was okay. It's that year where Miles Bridges was going off just before he got into the legal stuff. That year he went off, he almost became an all-star. I forgot what year it was. Cody was doing some solid stuff too. That's the year they made it to the play-in, and Cody was a big part of that. But he wasn't. He was not dribbling the ball and handling the ball as much as he does now. But during that time, he was feeding off of Melo's passing, and I forgot who else he's feeding off. I think it was Dennis Smith Jr. He was feeding off of these guys, and he was playing his part. He hit a very open three. A very open three he would occasionally hit. And that was it. And sometimes he'll catch people off guard going to the basket with a dunk. But that's it.
Okay, so now I remember. Now you made me. I'm about to say, hold on. I was about to say you made me remember why I hate the Twins now, because I remember why I hate them now. I hate the fact you just made me remember why I hate them. Literally, you just remind me why. They was looking off LaMelo. They was looking off LaMelo and Jello. They kept doing it, bruh. LaMelo kept giving them the ball. LiAngelo, when he was on the team, tried to be on the team, kept giving them the ball. These mother mofos could not pass it back. They just hated it. Oh my God, that Melo be wide open clapping for the ball. They just would not pass it to him. Now I remember exactly why I hated him. Oh my God, go ahead, continue.
I was just about to say, too. I don't think their defense was neither one of them. I don't think it was that much. What is the word that I can use? Transcended for this team. I would say transcended for this team. That they should have been kept on the roster. And I say that about Cody. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you are a negative offensive option. You're not good at catching and shooting. Like, I don't think it's worth it. I think you could have either drafted somebody or, through the not the preseason, summer, and found somebody to come in, not younger, but they could do more. And it's players out there for cheap. Y'all had money I think they still got a little bit of money to spend too. But I'm sorry. Like,
but y'all don't follow the Hornets like I do. I'm just
y'all got a lot of money to spend because they're not paying nobody.
Right.
They ain't paying nobody.
But then y'all gotta keep in mind that the Hornets have been so what's the right word? They've had so many issues with having talent.
Bereft of talent.
Bereft of so much talent.
Yeah, bereft.
When they get a little slither of light of talent of somebody that's contributing to wins, they like, oh wow, we got they put a big a big deal on this guy, which I think they did with Cody Martin.
Yeah.
Because we didn't go. What's the African guy?
Thor.
JT Thor.
Yeah.
What's the other guy?
JT Thor. He's cleaning right now, right?
You said he's on what, Dex?
Yeah, JT Thor's in Cleveland. Well, he was in preseason Cleveland, and
Oh God. Oh
Kai
my
Jones is in the.
God.
with the Clippers. Yeah.
I doubt it. I
Please
doubt it.
do not bring see y'all bringing up these nightmares that I got rid of. Y'all bringing up these.
That's what I'm
Oh, they had
saying.
book
They
at
named their
night.
players.
They had y'all bringing back
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They
nightmares. Good
have had
God.
so many trash
I was trying
players,
to get
man. It's
away from that.
unreal.
And that's what I was saying too.
I mean, they kept JT Thor 3 years too long.
You're right, Dex. That's what I'm saying. They saw
Bro,
a little
who
bit.
did they have? They had McClung. They had
I don't think they had McClung.
McBridge or some junk.
Who you
Man, they
talking about?
had was it Ish Smith Jr.? Was it who
Ish
was it?
Smith. Yep,
Yeah,
Oh,
ish.
good God.
That Smith can do nothing but dribble right.
And
Good
that's what
God.
I'm saying. Like, it's not like clearly they see
Theo
Smith.
Theo Maladon.
Good
Yeah, I
God.
told y'all about Theo.
Oh, and the favorite one and the best one, a book at night. Good God.
But see,
Mercy.
Ray, that's on the Hornets because they drafted him, and that's on
Oh,
the Hornets.
They
and
drafted
they
him.
All
said
on
we're
Hornets,
gonna keep
bro.
a book at night instead of Jello.
It's
Oh,
on.
It's
it
all on
hurts.
it's all on
Oh,
y'all
it
favorite
hurts.
player
I feel
that's
like it's
played in
on
the
the team,
NBA,
I
Michael
think,
Jordan.
but
I
it's
don't
on
know
the top
why.
downstairs.
I don't know why he had such an issue picking talent. It's
Yeah,
and
I think Maddie might
but
remember
that
where
was a
she
big part of it.
disappeared to.
Bro, and they said we gonna keep a book at night
Let me
instead
see.
of Jello, bro. Lord have mercy.
No, I don't see her stuff over there.
Lord have mercy.
And then what's the other guy who plays for the Clippers? People swear up and down he good. Had the
Kai
hair.
Jones.
Ty Jones. He trash too. I mean, these guys don't need to be in the NBA, in my opinion. I don't know but now Kai might have had a substance issue, so I don't know. But these guys have
He was,
been
he was on
bad.
them perk. He was
Huh?
percolated. He was
Yeah,
percolated.
right. He was doing something. And it stopped his development. I don't know what was wrong with him.
Thank you, Slim Can Hoop. Where's book at night now?
Overseas.
Right. And people swear up and down
Oh, water
the
boy.
coach was doing them wrong.
Pass me the towel, book.
Book had a substance problem too, right? He was drinking.
Yeah,
He was an
yeah. He
alcoholic.
drunk himself out the league.
And then
No,
I
no.
mean, yeah,
No,
it's
I feel
true.
you. I feel you. No, I feel you. I feel you.
And then I don't know what it is. I put it. I'll be honest. As much as I love Michael Jordan as a player, I hate him as an owner. And I know he's black, and I want to, rep for a brother, but
Lord have mercy.
his decision making throughout the years with this Hornets team, bro, he needs to. Oh my God, bro.
And here's the beautiful thing.
Well, he drafted
What
Lamelo.
you're
He
here's a
drafted
beautiful
Miles.
thing. Here's a beautiful thing to what you're saying.
He lucked in
Guess
that.
what? Here's the beautiful part, right? Jello Ball, LiAngelo Ball. You can say whatever you want to say about him. He literally fits. He literally fits what the Hornets need right now. A 3-and-D guy right now that can space the floor and get up and down the court.
Thank you.
Come on now.
Jay
I don't.
James, please
I
stop
don't get.
politicking for book night.
You too.
Who's probably looking for book night?
Dave James, he politicking for book night.
No, don't you worry about
Dave
it.
James.
Oh my
No,
God!
but
See, that's what I'm
Book
saying.
night. Book night is
This-
Dave James' neighbor. Dave James from Queens. Book night from Bronx. Queens and
Yeah,
Bronx are neighbors.
he loves some book at night. He likes to read a book at night about 12 o'clock at night.
You
You know what I'm
see what
saying? Good sleep.
you see what James said about Jello and book night. Yeah, he said let's be real, bro. Jello ain't nowhere near book night.
Oh God, yeah.
Well, listen, I mean, the point is the Hornets have made terrible decisions in personnel.
Let me tell
They
you
lucked
something.
into Melo, and they lucked into Brandon Miller, and they kind of lucked into Miles Bridges. And then they also lucked. Well, they ain't really lucked into P.J. Washington. I think they really liked him, and then Mark Williams they liked. But
What team is Kai Jones on? Slim.
The Clippers. The Clippers.
I mean, Clippers. He's
Clippers.
playing. He's getting playing time.
He getting. Yep.
Okay.
They need him.
Rotational minutes.
Yep. They need him.
Okay.
He helping out.
And
He helping out. What's the white boy down there?
Okay. So where's
Zubac. Yeah.
So, So where is Ish Smith?
I don't know. I think he might have retired.
Ish Smith is in. Ish Smith is in Alaska. He's looking for Bigfoot.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? You might be right because I did flick the channel and it said Animal Planet, but I said I'm discovering Bigfoot. So you might be right. I ain't gonna cap. You might be right. You might be right, bro.
Yeah, it's Smith out there with a ghillie suit looking for Bigfoot and a shotgun.
Yeah, man. They got it everything. They got 3D cameras and all, man.
But real talk, I'm gonna ask y'all one question. I'm gonna head out, man, because you know. So so the Hornets, all these players have come through this organization, and they have looked trash.
Oh yeah, that's right. Book from Brooklyn. My bad. Thank you, James. Yeah, he's from Brooklyn.
Next, do you feel like it was some of the coaches and just the development from the team that played a big part in how these players were so bad too?
Well. Yes,
this is a game you gotta win, man. I mean, you know, come back off the ledge and get back into the room and lay down and relax. It's not over. You don't have to jump off of the 24th floor because of tonight's game. Atlanta, you know, they always play Charlotte hard as much as possible because they always want to remain the big brother and keep the Charlotte Hornets as the little brother. So it's all good. Charles Lee, he's going to keep these players competitive. Lamelo fouled out. It's a learning curve for both. So let's wait till the next game. I think you said it's tomorrow, and see what the Charlotte Hornets do with the Miami Heat.
All right, Dex, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a 50-50 thing, man, you know. I think some of these guys they pick up you know what I'm saying, a lot of them be rotational players, bench players, and as a coach, as an organization, you want the best out of your players, you know what I'm saying? So these Hornets, they have all these guys so far, right? You know what I'm saying? We got, like you said, there's a few guys that got a little game to them. So this year, the goal is, as an organization and as coaches, you're supposed to get them in the best position to win, the best position to be better, and the best position to score and learn their game as best as possible. So to me, it's a 50-50 thing because it's the player's job to work on your game and get better and apply it to the court and the game. But at the same time, it's also to the organization and coaches to put you in the best position possible and teach you things that's supposed to help you do better and do things. And if one side doesn't do their part of the job, then it could be a malfunction towards the player. So, for example, Lonzo Ball, right? Let's go with Lonzo Ball. He went to Chicago, and they're supporting him in every single way, and they're doing his part, their part. Lonzo Ball's doing his part by working out, trying to stay healthy, trying to get his game better, trying to get his body better, and continue working on his game. Chicago's staying with the communication, teaching him some things and tips that can help him, and they're locked into his growth. So when you have a player that's locked in with your growth and locked in with the coach's organization, and you're also doing your part by taking the time out to shoot extra jump shots, taking the time out to do extra lift some weights and stuff, then you have no choice but to be successful, or at least take a chance at being successful. So when you're not successful and you're a bench player and you're just being disappointing, like Ben Simmons, Ben Simmons, but when you're like that, then you find yourself, it ain't going well.
I can feel that. Well, I mean, a lot of these people in the chat and what Dex said made a good point. It's the second game of the season, 80 more games to go. It was a close game, even though we had 3 starters that kind of didn't really
That's
play.
true.
I feel like Green should have been out there instead of Cody Martin. So, and let's be honest, Charles Lee is a rookie coach. So all we can do is hope for guys to learn from this. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a lesson, to be learned. And hopefully they'll have, to Dex's point, hopefully they'll have too many more nights getting booty shook on, going to the club, getting paying off strippers. But hopefully they don't do that too much and they focus a little bit, because they do have games to win, and they got the talent. Let's be honest.
Yep. Now you speaking facts, man, and shout out to you for being here on the panel. Dex was on the panel. We got Pope was on the panel. Others more, you know what I'm saying? Purple Baby, other people. Shout out to y'all in the chat, man. Shout out to Unstoppable. We see you, Slim, Adam Price, RG Dave Podcast. We see you, man. Dave James, man, giving us good conversation in the chat. We see y'all. We appreciate y'all on Flight Sports TV, man. We just talking, man. You know what I'm saying? You agree, disagree, regardless. We all just trying to see these guys be successful, and we gonna talk about it. And if they don't want to be successful, then we're gonna talk about it. If they do want to be successful, we still gonna talk about it. So we just chopping it up on Flight Sports TV, man. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves tonight. So glad to see everybody. We had the Bulls, we had the Hornets today, so we had that double games right there. You see your Nook in the chat. The Bulls got a dub, so see red, you know what I'm saying, in the chat, see red. And the Hornets just slightly lost against Atlanta Hawks. So, hey, we had a good night for everybody. So I appreciate all Flight Sports TV, man. Let me go tell my boy. Let me go tell Flight.
Flight what? You said tell Flight what? Somebody trying to get in?
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
That's right. 80 more games to go. Can y'all hear me? Could I get somebody put an ear emoji to let me know that you can hear me? Because sometimes my equipment goes in and out. So I just want to know if you can hear me. If you can, put an ear emoji.
I'm back. Yeah, we can hear you, Dex. You sound better. I'm back. Yeah, you sound better.
Yeah. So let me run down some scores. We had a slew of NBA basketball games on the slate tonight, and I just want to refresh my screen so I can run down some scores. But we know there's a finals with the Bulls and the Bucks. The Bulls went up to Wisconsin and took down Milwaukee, 133-122. A prolific game for the Bulls, very high scoring. Pacers fall to the bullies of the block, the New York Knickerbockers, 123-98. And Cleveland Cavaliers hold off a late run from the Detroit Pistons, 113-101. The Atlanta Hawks, the game that we previewed and streamed play by play, they lose a closer than it appeared to be game with the the Charlotte Hornets. Made it competitive. It was several times in that game in the second half where the Charlotte Hornets were only down by one, and the Atlanta Hawks, with their terrific shooting night, saved off a pesky team. Even in the aftermath of Lamelo Ball falling out, they win that one 125-120. The 76ers fall to the Toronto Raptors up north, 6-God, 115-107. The Orlando Magic, they win 116-101 down in Disneyland or Disney World against the Brooklyn Nets. Portland Trailblazers and the Pelicans are in a pesky fight. Trailblazers 55, Pelicans 49 in midway through the third quarter. The Lakers have tied the Phoenix Suns as we speak, as they are a little north of halfway in the third quarter down in Crypto.com arena. The Warriors pound the Jazz 106-76 at the Salt Palace, and the Lakers take the lead as I speak. And those are the games tonight that has been on the schedule. And there will be games tomorrow. We will stream Chicago and the Hornets tomorrow. So be prepared for that one. And I think that's going to be a really good one. Flight should be back for that. We allow Flight to rest his vocal cords tonight and spend time with the family. But tomorrow he's bringing his ass to work. And he's going to be out here putting his New York swag down on the play-by-play. And he might be joined with Ray. Ray, are you going to play-by-play with Flight? Uh-oh. I thought Ray was here. Well, let's just assume that Ray will play-by-play with Flight. Ray will bring his vocalization to the stream, and we love to hear Ray when he does his thing on the play-by-play. So we're down 2 games. There's 80 more games to go. It's going to be top flight coverage of Chicago Bulls and the Charlotte Hornets, and we will sprinkle some Knicks in there, and we're definitely, by me being here, going to sprinkle some Lakers. I just, I don't really push the Lakers this early because I know that no matter who the coach is, that the Lakers as an organization kind of rides out the season till Christmas. Once December 25th and the Lakers have that game, whatever day it's on, I think is what, the Saturday or Sunday, that's when the Lakers season actually starts, after the holidays. After everybody spend their money, after everybody party all through Halloween and Thanksgiving and all the parties that's all around Southern California, and then you spring into December when things get full blown. You got the all white parties and you got the rooftop parties, because in December LA is still warm. It's 70 degrees in LA in December. So you're going to have these pool parties. You're going to have these all white parties. You're going to have these black tie affairs. And you're just going to have so much stuff going on into the holidays, because people from all around the world descend on California during these months. And to some degree, Miami, right? But Miami gets hurricanes in these seasons. And hurricanes get to coming through. And torrential rain. So sometimes Miami can be wet out. But California is normally dry. So during these last days of October, going into Halloween, all the way to New Year's, California's party city. I mean, Southern California, not so much Northern, because Northern California snows. But Southern California, it doesn't snow. Only in the mountains it snows. But in the valley, it doesn't snow. So you're going to get all of these crazy, wild parties going on from Halloween all the way to New Year's. And so after that December 25th game, and then the NBA has a little instrumental break, then after New Year's, they get full swing, and that's when the Lakers come back to life. Because all the party has been purged out of the system, and now they can run their normal cycle. So I don't pay attention to Laker games until then, regardless of the record. The Lakers could have an outstanding record, or they could have a piss poor record. I just don't really follow them until then. After that, most definitely, we're going to have some Lakers streams. And that's when, if you notice, the Lakers have a really good matchup from Christmas on out through the last leg of the regular season. That's when I get more involved. That's when I try to get tickets to games, because the intensity ratchets up for Laker basketball in LA when everybody is dry and got all the partiness out of them, and it's on to the second half of the season. So with that said, the Lakers are down 2 with 4 minutes and 52 seconds left to the Suns, 76-74. So that's going to be a pretty good game. And the Pelicans just cannot fight their way out of a wet paper sack, as they're down to the Portland Trailblazers, 65-54. So these are the late night matinee games for Friday night, as we go into Saturday with the slew of collegiate football. The Yankees win game 1. Well, excuse me, the Yankees are up in game 1, and it looks like they're going to win this one. But the Dodgers have the bases loaded. Yankees up 3. Oh no! The Dodgers win! Holy crap! Flight! The Dodgers beat the Yankees! Oh my God! No! Just wait a minute! Something miraculous just happened! Good gracious! Oh my God! The Dodgers beat the Yankees! A home run, 423 feet, and they scored Taylor and Edmund and Betts a grand slam for Freeman. The Dodgers take game 1 after the Yankees to be master of the lead, and somehow, some way, the Dodgers come back with a miracle. Could this be the reflection of the Dodgers of 1988 when they played the Oakland A's and Kirk Gibson hit that miraculous home run when he was injured? Freddie Freeman has been injured throughout the playoffs. He comes back in the bottom of the 10th after they go extra innings and the Yankees take the lead, hits a grand slam to walk off the game. Oh, they got to be going mad crazy in LA right now. If you are in the LA area and you are around Dodger Stadium, the 110 freeway, the I-5 freeway, please, I'm telling you, please be careful, because people is going to be mad crazy with alcohol in those cars. So get home safe and make sure you're able to hug your kids, your wife, your girlfriend, or your mom and dad after the Dodgers have just exploded in the bottom of the 10th to take game one at Dodger Stadium with Freddie Freeman, grand slam home run. This is crazy. I was not able to record that event. Mad crazy for Dodgers and Yankees. Now we know that the Dodgers and the Yankees are the two teams have played in the World Series as a matchup more times than anybody. So final score, the Dodgers 6, Yankees 3. And what a night for Freddie Freeman, who homered to right 423 feet, scoring Taylor, Edmund, and Beck in the bottom of the 10th. This is mad crazy that the Dodgers came back. I was writing them off, thinking the Yankees won because it was 2 outs, bottom of the 10th. But then I recognized it was the bases was loaded. I was like, oh shit, the bases loaded. And then I looked again, and all of a sudden the score changed. It said 6-3. This is crazy. This is mad crazy. It's reminiscent of Kirk Gibson in 1988 playing the Oakland A's, and I believe David Eckersley, I think that was his name, was the top relief pitcher in all of baseball, and he was a closer. And Kirk Gibson, gimpy, limping up to the plate, hits the miraculous home run that turned the events of that World Series, and the Dodgers go on to win. And could this be another episode of where the Dodgers make the Yankees bow down? I just had to get that in there. That was wild, crazy. Well, Christian Woods, Slim, is having issues. I don't know what's going on. I just put it that way. That's off court issue. He's not handling it well, and hopefully he can get that resolved and get back to play some basketball, doing something that he loves. But I can say this right here: the Charlotte Hornets is not as bad as people think they are. But what happens is this: the Charlotte Hornets sometimes it appears to take plays off. And when you take plays off, you can find yourself in a situation like they were with the Charlotte Hornets. Now, I don't know what Lamelo was thinking when he put his little narrow ass in the pathway in which the opposing team rotator was trying to come around to switch on Trey Maniac. And Lamelo eventually got the foul that eliminated him from competition. It was embarrassing. It was disgraceful. The Charlotte Hornets was well in contention and even had the momentum to surpass the Atlanta Hawks. But once your star player, who's the lead scorer of the game, fouls out with ineptitude, and goes to the bench as he is disqualified to continue to play based on defensive behavior. That is very deflating to the team. That is very unnerving to the fans. And Buzz City has a right. Listen to me. Buzz City has a right to be upset visually, emotionally, and mentally. Charles Lee did have a coaching gaffe. He removed Lamelo Ball and Miles Bridges out of the game at the same time during his rotation. While Trey Man, excuse me, not Trey Man, while Trey Young is still on the court and has his rhythm. I think Charles Lee should have postponed taking out Miles Bridges. Now, if LaMelo had some fouls, too many, and he wanted to protect LaMelo, okay, cool. Take LaMelo out for this last minute and let Miles Bridges still run the court. And then after that minute, when you see Trey Young go to the bench, you can take Miles Bridges out. And you might can bring LaMelo in if you choose to. Or just leave them both out and let what happens be. But what happened was Trey Young remained on the and don't get too excited or get too down because the conversation is just starting. And I'm telling you, LaMelo name is being murmured and whispered as who is he going to replace? Because that list has to be rearranged. So there is much gilded conversation that remains up there. And so the report comes out for Miller. I'm glad Pope is not here to hear this. The report comes out on Miller, and I'm glad Pope is not here to hear this. Miller will be out for at least a week. And they point to not his hip, not his foot, not his elbow, not his fingertips. The situation with Miller right now is his glutes. Now, pause. I really don't know what that means. But the man's feet are bruised. His booty hurt. So, hey, I don't know what to tell you. And James Wiseman, the number 2 overall pick in the 2020 draft, the most prolific draft in NBA history. That draft has secured the most rookie extensions of all time. 2020 draft, the pandemic year, the season where there was no fans. That draft class in which LaMelo Ball was a participant and went 3rd overall, right behind Wiseman. The report on James Wiseman is that he suffered torn Achilles. And there's no telling when he's going to be back. So time after time, James Wiseman cannot hold up under inspection. He falls apart. So as we come to a grinding halt or a screeching halt to the stream tonight, we want to thank every one of you for coming to Flight Sports TV, rocking out with us. It was a pleasure. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. We still have basketball on tonight. We still have basketball on tonight. At the end of the 3rd quarter, the Pelicans are down 9, 84-75 with the return of Zion. Zion is on minute restriction. But the Pelicans are down to the lowly Portland Trailblazers. And the other game that a part of the nightcap, the Lakers are up on the Suns by 4. They're in the 4th quarter. Lakers 94, Suns 87. And it has been officially said in Lakerland that Bronny James will split time in the G League. He will be going back and forth. Bronny James has not entered the game tonight and most likely will not play as he travels down to the G League to get more reps. They need to send D'Angelo Russell down to the G League as well. So the Lakers are holding fort right now, and both of these teams are undefeated, Lakers and the Suns, but only one of them will come out unscathed because there is no tie in basketball.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
So we're going to have more basketball tomorrow. We're going to see if Lamelo can redeem himself and hold himself accountable for fouling out in a crucial time in tonight's contest against the Atlanta Hawks. So he goes from Atlanta back to the Spectrum Center where he's comfortable. So you better check LaMelo's play, player performance prompt on any online gambling site if that's what you're into, because I think LaMelo might hit a 40 piece tomorrow because he's really pissed off. From what I hear, LaMelo's pissed off for fouling out. He knew he made a goofy mistake and he allowed his mental to lapse in doing so. And the referee did not give him a break, even though he had 5 fouls already. Sometimes the referee on the play like that, it was a little chippy. They might not call it because people come and see you play. I think if that was in the early portions of the game, it might not even let him have it. I don't know. It was a foul, so we can't cry over spilled milk because it definitely was a foul. But it was just at the crucial juncture of the game where the game was teetering back and forth and nobody had command of the game. So that last 3 minutes could have dictated who will have command of the game, and it most likely would have determined the outcome. So when LaMelo fouling out, team got a little deflated. Coach Charles Lee was a little upset, like, LaMelo, how could you? And that rippled through the Charlotte Hornets players, and they just could not get a stop at the right time in the right moment in order for them to squeak out a win to their big brother, the Atlanta Hawks. So that was a tough one. So be here tomorrow, same bad time, same bad channel, as the Heat will travel north I-84. Is it I-84? I-85, excuse me. I-85 and I-77 to the Spectrum Center. And we're supposed to see the Bulls supposed to play tomorrow, right? Or do the Bulls play Sunday? Oh, tomorrow. Yeah, the Bulls will play. They will host at the United Center. The boys from the Red Clay, the Oklahoma City Thundercats. And Oklahoma City's coming in undefeated. And Oklahoma City Thundercats is favored by 9.5 points. I'm taking Chicago. If I had anything to put on it, I'm putting that on Chicago. I don't see the Thunder beating them by not at home by no damn 9.5 points. I don't care if it is a back to back. I think the bookie got that wrong. Let's see what the Hornets is. The Hornets is -3.5. That's a tough one. -3.5 against the Hornets. And the Heat is coming in with no wins. The Heat have yet to win a game this year, so they're going to be pretty ferocious. And they think the Hornets is going to be mincemeat. So Spoelstra will have these boys focus on coming in, getting their first victory at the Spectrum Center. And I don't think Buzz City is comfortable with that. That doesn't sit well in the Queen City. So that number is a really tricky one, 3.5. And if you take the money line, the Charlotte Hornets is +140. That's a good money line. So if they can cover 3.5, most likely they'll win the game. And the Bulls money line is +340. So it's something going on with Chicago that the odd makers feel that the Thunder is going to come in and bull whip the Bulls. You got Shea and company coming in undefeated, and you got the Bulls 500 basketball. What is it trying to tell us? How good is the Thunder? I don't think they're that good. I know they have Hartenstein now. I know you got the surge of Jalen Williams. I know you got the return comfortable play of Chet Holmgren. And do we need to speak about Shea? Do we need to speak about SGA? I know they got Alex Caruso. Alex Caruso will make his return to the United Center with the standing ovation. You know they're going to give him a standing ovation because they appreciate. Bulls is one of them type of franchise. They appreciate when you are a remarkable player in their uniform. So Alex Caruso will get a standing ovation. So with the Chicago Bulls being a plus 340, that's a lot of money and it's very tempting. But it's also scary because that's telling me that everybody's putting their money on the Thunder. It's a lopsided attraction. This is why the spread is so high for the Bulls, even though they're a home dog. 9.5 points for a Bulls team playing a Thunder team that, could be shaky at times. The Thunders are not bruisers. That's not Denver. That's not Milwaukee. That's not Boston. They're not bruisers like that. And they just beat a Milwaukee team. So are they saying the energy they put in to beat Milwaukee, which is a bruiser team, that they'll be a little soft for the Oklahoma City Thunder when they come to town? Their legs will be a little weary because Oklahoma City is a very fast-paced team. And that's how they won the West last season. With the fast pace to wear down their opponents, and the shooting of SGA. I still think it's a high number. Something is telling me that is a high number, and it's only there not for justification, but for judication. That's there because it's been judicated. And the reason why it was judicated because everybody's putting money on OKC. So they put that number up higher to try to balance it to get people to put money on the Bulls. So you got 9.5 for the spread, and then you got a plus 340 for the money line. That's crazy. For a Bulls team that just came off of a terrific win, well played basketball, there was a lot of charity out there where the ball was distributed proportionately. And the generosity of the players showed. And the results was they ass whipped the Milwaukee Bucks. It was the Bucks versus the Brahma Bulls. So that's a tough one, man. I'm telling you. That is a tough one right there. Looking at the deliciousness of that 9.5. Man, I want to put about 200 on that. Take that 9.5. I want it so bad. Lonzo will be back. So that's an extra shooter the Bulls will have available over what they had tonight. Man, that is tempting. Plus 9.5. Now, I don't know if I would touch the money line because I know Oklahoma's a better team. But that 9.5, I don't see the Thunder beating the Bulls by 9.5. Unless there's an injury that I'm not aware of. If there's an injury to one of the players that are pivotal and are rotational, then that could be a possibility. But if no players is injured and Alonzo returning, that 9.5 looks suspect. That's all I'm saying. And it's really intriguing to see this because it opened at 8.5, and all of a sudden it went up a point. So if it opened up at 8.5, that means it was a tremendous amount of money, sport betting wise, put on the Oklahoma City Thunder. And so to scare the people off the bet, because too much money, it's an imbalance with the influx of cash thrown on Oklahoma City Thunder side. The seesaw is imbalanced. So they jumped it up to almost 10, but not quite. At 9.5. And think about this. They're not looking to break even. They're looking at either they're going to cash ass or somebody's going to break the bank. Because when you got 9.5, there's no such thing as a half, right? In sports. There's nowhere in sports you get a half. So that means they're inviting everybody to come in, win or lose, because they put the half there. So they're not covering their ass. They letting it ride. Because if they're going to cover their ass, they keep it at an even number. So 9.5 means Come on, let's do this. Anytime you see a half, they're saying, come on, let's do this. Try us. We think we know more than you. So I find that very intriguing for the Bulls to be an overwhelming dog at home. And then when we go back up to the Charlotte Hornets, it's a little more meager and less meat on the bones. Spread 33.5, and Charlotte plus 140 on the money line. Now check this out. This game opened at 1.5. And for some reason, the odd makers increased Miami 2 points. So now it's at 3.5. That means, once again, come on, try me, let's go, because it's a half. But at the same time, they are skeptical because too much money has been weighed and got the seesaw imbalance in favor of Miami. They said 1.5 versus Charlotte Hornets coming off a back-to-back. Miami should wipe them. And people rush to put skin on that 1.5. So now they went up to 3.5. So you're late now. You trying to do anything now, you're late. You don't get that 1.5. It's over with. But nonetheless, I like Charlotte. I think the game they lost tonight was an aberration. They knew they should have won this game. They had it. They was down by like 16, almost similar to the Rockets. And the Hornets battle back. Closed the game to 1. Lamelo Miles Bridges was subbed out. The game got back to 9, then 11, because the Atlanta Hawks scored 9 straight points. Lamelo Ball and Miles Bridges was reinserted back into the lineup as Charles Lee felt the weight of his troops were waning, and he subbed in the reinforcements at a good time. And then eventually, shortly after, Lamelo gets his disqualifying foul. And he had to sit for the rest of the night, could not participate. And it was a Debbie Downer for the team. I mean, that's expected. That a player of his ilk and his magnitude fouls out while the game was still weighing in the balance. And it took a deafening turn against the Charlotte Hornets. Now, the Charlotte battled back, right? They did battle back. They got the game within 1. And then they ended up taking the lead, but they was out of juice. And that's where Lamelo comes in at. Lamelo could have been that remaining juice of the battery that kept everything energized. But by him not being there, they're looking for the juice, and the well is dry. That's why I had the heavy criticism for Lamelo Ball. But it's okay. One thing I know about Lamelo, his resiliency game is outstanding. and he's going to bounce back. So if you don't want to put anything on the game per se, then go to the player's prompt, look it up, and if it's anything 25 is the market for the over and under, you have to take the over. If 6 assists is the marketplace for the over and under, then you have to take the over. If 8 rebounds is the marketplace for the over and under, I would take under for the rebounds. Because one thing about Miami, they're bruisers too. You're not going to just come in there and just snatch rebounds. You got to earn it. And the only way you're going to earn it, you got to be a little beefy. Because Miami don't take a whole bunch of threes. So it's not going to be too many balls. Carry them off the rim or the backboard for a distance and get one of those long outlet rebounds. No, Miami plays inside the circle. Now, I don't know what their game plan is for tomorrow, but normally Miami plays inside the circle. They will shoot some threes, but not much. They feel that circle is a canopy. And they like to play inside that circle. They like everything close, like a good puncher in boxing. They want to be up on you close so they can get that connect and make you feel it. So his rebounds total will probably be 4 or 5 rebounds if you get that many. Because Miami like to play deterrent to the restricted area. They don't like to give up that restricted area. If you come down there, expect to be bumped, bruised, and bloody. So that's how I would look at that.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
So the Lakers still in battle with the Phoenix Suns, and it looks like the Lakers might squeak out a win as they are 113 to 106. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left to play. 3 minutes and 27 seconds left to play in the Portland Trailblazer game, and the Pelicans have went up 99. Oh, no, it's tied. 99-99. Uh-oh. This is going down to the wire. This game is going down to the wire. The Suns just scored 109, 115. Bronny James have yet to enter the game. The last I checked, I think he'll be sent down to the G League this weekend, and he will start his career down there. He could be joined by D'Angelo Ball. I don't know. (118, 109). The Lakers are up with 1 minute 37 seconds left. I mean, just imagine. The Dodgers just won. Right? The Lakers might win. It looks like they're headed that way. There's only 80 seconds of basketball left. So 80 seconds left of basketball down in La La Land. So if the Lakers win, the Dodgers already won. I mean, where the hell are you going to be able to drive? That's too much winning in one night. It's going to be mad crazy out there on the highway and in the streets. People honking their horn, Mexican flags everywhere. It's going to be mad crazy. All I'm telling you, if you're out there In La La Land, be safe. Be safe because the Lakers home, they're winning. Lakers are looking good. It's 84 seconds left of basketball. 109, 118. Well, 119, 109. So that's 10-point lead for the Lakers shooting free throws. 84 seconds left. And up in the Pacific Northwest, 99-99. Pelicans have fought their way back. And let's see if Chauncey Billups can coach his team to a victory. And they scored 100 first, 101 to 99. Portland Trailblazers up by 2. Lakers up by 8. Pelicans answer right away. The score is tied 101, 101. You have 67. Excuse me. I don't know what I'm looking at. You got 2 minutes and 7 seconds left to go. Lakers got 61 seconds of basketball. 119, 111. Suns are trying to make a comeback. It might be too little too late, but this is basketball. You just never know. Lakers at the free throw line. Lakers make the free throw. 120, 111. Lakers up by 9 once again. 61 seconds left to go. This game is on ESPN. Make it a 10-point game. Pelicans 101, Trailblazers 102. 1 minute, 50 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Portland have the lead, and they're at home at the Moda Center. Or Moda Center. Yes, I've been to that arena. Of course I have. Nice arena. Sitting off by the water. Very beautiful view. It almost looked like a college. Almost like a college campus. Very clean, very upkept. Pelicans 103, Trailblazers 103. You got 94 seconds of basketball there, while you got 61 seconds of basketball in La La Land. This is a very good, tight, contested game for the Trailblazers. These are the games that bring out stern character because the Pelicans are fully healthy, playing the so-called lowly Trailblazers. There's a break in the action in Los Angeles, while there's a break in the action up in Portland, Oregon. I'm really kind of shocked that this Portland game is that close. See, I would have lost money on this game because there was no way I wouldn't have thought the Pelicans would just ruin the Portland Trailblazers. And I would have been so wrong. So I'm glad that I didn't pay attention to that one. Could this be the shocker of the night? Trailblazer trip up the Pelicans? 45 seconds left in the Laker game. The Lakers are up by 8 as we speak. 114, 122. The fast clock has been engaged. The Lakers might stumble out with a win, and it's going to be mad crazy in LA right now. The Dodgers already won game 1 over the Yankees with in dramatic fashion, a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth. Spike Lee couldn't write a script better than that. 39 seconds left. Lakers up by 9. There has been no change in the score with the Portland Trailblazers and the New Orleans Pelicans. The New Orleans Pelicans are practically 2,800 miles away from home, and it's a late game. It's past a lot of these rookies' bedtime. 14 seconds in the Laker game. I think it's the clock is the enemy to the Suns, and it won't be enough possessions. And the Lakers look like they're going to win this one, even though the Suns have scored, made it a 7-point game with less than 5 seconds left, and it's official. The Lakers remain undefeated, and there's mad, crazy party going on in Los Angeles right now. Be aware, be safe. Do not do anything stupid because there's so many law enforcement out, especially because of the World Series. So do not do anything stupid out there. Go home safe to your family. So it's official. Suns 116, Lakers 123. Lakers remain undefeated in first place in their conference, and JJ Redick has won his first 2 games as the new Laker head coach, and his first 2 games ever coaching at a superior level. So a lot of people probably was down on JJ, like myself, but he might have the ghost of Pat Riley. He just might have the ghost of Pat Riley. Oh my God, it looks like the Pelicans and Trailblazers might go into overtime. 30 seconds left. Last game on the slate before we close out the stream. Last game on the slate. Pelicans 103. Trailblazers 103. 30 seconds remaining. Who will come out on top? Who wants it more in his last 30 seconds? Late night edition. Oh, it's a miss. 26 seconds left to go. Let's count it down. The New Orleans Pelicans with the return of CJ missed a layup. Oh, the Pelicans scored. The Pelicans score. Brandon Ingram makes 17-foot shot. Pelicans score 105-103, and it's only 4 seconds left to play. 4.9 to be exact. Oh my God. Brandon Ingram with the heroics. Oh, someone said, damn right, Dex. They laid the smackdown on their candy ass. Unstoppable crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. See Red Nation in the building. Zion Williamson, 16 points. Brandon Ingram, 21. CJ McCullough, 20. But Jordan Hawkins, 24 points off the bench. 8 of 12 shooting. Man, they can't hide this guy forever. They cannot hide this Connecticut standout forever. 8 for 12 shooting, 4 for 7 from 3. You cannot hide this Connecticut star forever. I think he won a championship with Connecticut, right? With UConn Huskies. 24 points. He lead all scorers. And he shot very efficiently, Jordan Hawkins. Oh my God. So let's see what happens in the last 4 seconds. And it's over. They missed the shot. The Pelicans escape by the hair on a chin. And it's over. Jeremy Grant with 34 points in a loss. Oh my God. Terrible wasted effort. Brandon Ingram with the money shot. Pause. Man, what a good game. The Pelicans scored 30 or more points in back-to-back quarters to close out this game. They was looking really sluggish at first, and they came back and won. Shout out to the Pelicans. They are undefeated as they go into their next game, and the Trailblazers have yet to win a game. They let this one get away in grand fashion. So disappointed for Chauncey as as Brandon Ingram. Brandon Ingrams, all these Brandons. Brandon Ingram with the heroics with a 17-footer puts it in, and New Orleans escaped by the hair on a chinny chin chin. 105 to 103. And that concludes tonight's slew of NBA basketball games for Friday going into Saturday. And we're going to have more tomorrow. So we're not done. No, we are not done. We just only begun because there's more basketball to be played tomorrow, and we're going to pull right up and continue where we left off. Same bad time, same bad channel here at Flight Sports TV. And listen, hit that like button for all you night riders out there and all of you playing in the shadows. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm just really perturbed why y'all ain't hitting that subscribe button. That's what's getting me. What is the problem? What are you trying to do? Because we're gonna have the show regardless. But be a part of this. Join the fam. Listen, we're not anti you, so don't be anti us. Hit the subscribe button. We've been sitting at this same subscription level for a while now. Let's see the growth because we're going to be here. And then once you make up your mind and do the right thing, subscribing to Flight Sports TV is doing the right thing. And it helps you. How do it help you? Because you are attached to something of great value and good vibes. And that carries with you. And it helps you in areas of bad karma, because we're good people. So you get to balance out your karma. But if you just passes by some good people as you was directed to come to us and you passes by, now your karma is imbalanced. Yes, it's digital. But when you attach your mind to this digital space, YouTube, you're connected. And the frequencies that we're putting out good frequencies. We ain't putting out no bad frequencies. We're not telling you to be corrupt. We're not telling you to be despicable, obnoxious, reprehensible. We're not telling you to be that. We want you to be a good, upstanding, and outstanding citizen and person of the world, not citizen of the United States, not citizen of the borders that confines you on your geographical turf. I'm not talking that citizen. I'm talking about citizen of the earth, whether you believe it is flat or globe. I don't know what model you believe, but it doesn't matter to me. You're a human being. And this is why subscribing to Flight Sports TV keeps your humanity intact. And why do I say that? Because I want you guys to understand me. Why do I say it keeps your humanity intact? See, one thing we have to realize, I don't care how big our egos are. And I don't care how low your esteem is. Whether you have a big ego or you have low esteem. It really doesn't matter. What matters is that you're connecting yourself to something good. And when you connect yourself to something good, whatever flaw you may have, whether you recognize it or not, it starts to evaporate. Your flaws start to diminish, whether you recognize it or not, and even sometimes if you work on it or not. It's just a natural occurrence when you are in great frequency, good high frequency, not low shit, not low frequency. And so going back to your humanity, how does it help your humanity? Is because you see good, bad, and indifference on Flight Sports TV. We don't have no charades or no facade of trying to cover who and what we elaborate on, espouse on, what we elevate, and what we dismiss. Because there's no perfection here. If you're looking for perfection, you're not going to find it in this universe. If you're looking for perfection, you're not going to find it in this dimension. It's just not so. This dimension is made from imperfection so you can strive to be the best version of yourself. When you look at yourself on an anatomical level, right? You have your four, five extremities, depending on what you count. But I'm just going to count the head, the two arms, and the legs. That's five. Five is the number of justice. So that is your anatomical structure to justify you existing in this dimension. As the top of the food chain. In this dimension, we are the top of the food chain. This anatomical structure with a thumb and five fingers allow us to be top of the food chain. Just from the anatomical structure. We're not even talking the mind. We're not talking about the brain. We're just talking just the physicality of the Vitruvian man. Why would you not want to subscribe to Flight Sports TV? What is holding you back? What are you afraid of? What is intimidating to you that keep you from subscribing to Flight Sports TV? You need to ask yourself that. You need to have a diligent introspection and ask yourself, this is funny, this is educational, this makes me glee, it can make me a little emotional, and it can make me angry. Sometimes I get angry watching Flight Sports TV. Flight Sports TV is going to allow you to run through your cycles of emotions. All those patterns. You get it here at Flight Sports TV. Why? Not because of me. Let me let that be known. It's not because of me, and it's not because of Flight. It's not because any one individual. It's a consortium of content creators elaborating, espousing on various topics and individuals. So you get an array of voices that are not all obvious. You can't find that too many places because a lot of these places, even though they might have multiple people on a panel, that shit is scripted. Flight do not tell any one of us, don't say this, don't say that. He might say it in the heat of battle, but prior to coming on, he doesn't dictate to us what to say and what not to say. This is why you can call it authentic. It is a mechanism of truth and an apparatus of spreading facts, dissenting opinions, as well as condescending opinions. You get it all right here in this consortium. And when we have multitudes of content creators, it automatically transmute into a consortium. It's not by design. So why would you not subscribe to Flight Sports TV? This way you won't miss anything because we'll come across your timeline. So all you night riders and all you playing in the shadows, hey man, your business is your business. Your work is your work. Your time is your time. Your space is your space. But since we are sharing this, and I don't think it's haphazard, I don't think it's serendipity, I just believe it's meant to be. You are here because it's meant to be. Your frequency, our frequency has aligned, and you're watching Fight Sports TV. So why not hit the like button? Because you're here. Why not hit the like button? Why not hit the subscribe button? Because you're here. Why not hit the notification bell? Because you're here. You're here for a reason. My whole point. You're here for a reason. So don't just be here for a reason. Be here for a season. Be here for basketball and anything sports related. And sometimes we might, have a tangent, get off the rails, and have other exciting conversations. You just never know because it's real. It's authentic. It's not scripted. A trustworthy mechanism. Flight Sports TV. Apparatus of truth. We don't bargain. We don't barter. We share. We share. And then out of your generosity, you may hit the Cash App, PayPal, or Super Chat. It's sharing. We share, you share. It's no big thing. It's not Peter, Robin, Paul to pay Lucy. That ain't our get down. We're not con men. We are pro men. We're pro women. And that's why we have beautiful women coming up on Flight Sports TV sharing their sports take, whether on the panel or in the chat, because we're not a judgmental place. We're not a cult. You can be free to express yourself. There's no dictatorship. I'm not a despot. Flight is not a despot. Rave is not a despot. It's very democratic. And sometimes we can be a little conservative. Sometimes we can be liberal. It doesn't matter. We all come together under the banner of Flight Sports TV. And someone like myself is proud of it. Do you know how elating it is to come and congregate with other minds that are similar? And we share a passion for a particular thing called sports. Some of us have played sports at a high level on this panel and within this community of Flight Sports TV. Some played at a high level professional. I'm talking about getting checks to perform their skill in front of a broad audience. And this audience, some cheer, some boo, but they get paid to electrify and galvanize and energize the fans who come out and observe their skill level. Yes, those people have graced our panel here at Flight Sports TV. Listen, we can do roll call. We have hoop jargon. We had athletic one. We have Pope B. Frank. We have Murgod. We have Flight himself. And we have Devastating. And we had, what's the other guy's name? Oh my God, it slips my mind. He bees on here. I haven't heard him in a while. He's a Bulls fan. He had played basketball at a semi-pro level. But I'm quite sure now the Bulls are back in action. He'll probably swing his way around. And then we have other content creators that are unpolished, but are becoming more and more professional in their disposition. And they come through and they share their observation and they give us their version of an analyst and we rock out. There's no big eyes or little U's at Flight Sports TV. We all are equal under the banner of sports. So that's why this should be something jovial and Jovian. And we decry that you like and subscribe and hit the notification bell. And whatever generosity you have, however you feel your level of charitable act should be displayed financially, is welcome. There's no price set. It just shows that you are not only physically invested, but financially invested into seeing the channel grow to the point where it is pleasing to your eyes and ears. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that wisdom and money must marry. It doesn't take a rocket science to figure that out. As long as you separate money from wisdom, wisdom dissipates and fall through the cracks. Especially in a commercial environment like this. Money is like the web of it all. It's a fulcrum. And nobody should be ashamed to be able to express the significance of money. When you look across the media terrain, and when you look across the media terrain, a lot of these media conglomerate have fundraising. They have fundraising campaigns. You might not be aware of it because you might not be invited because you don't have the type of money that they're looking for. And so when they have these campaigns, they have these dinners, or sometimes they have these conventions to explain where are they going in media. And to their donors and sponsors, they have to hear certain things in order for them to continue with their generosity, especially if they are fond or if they are accepting of the direction that media market is heading and trending. And they want to keep that momentum going. So in order to keep it going, you got to put coal in the fire for the train engine to keep truckling down the train tracks. That's just how the nature of the financial business go, right? And it's nothing different when you bring it to the digital landscape. There's nothing different. And sometimes in our lifetime, and at certain levels of our life, where we can uh, be a little extra to certain people, we should welcome that. That it doesn't curse you to be generous, especially towards something that you find entertaining or sustaining. There's nothing wrong with that. If we don't eat, if we don't drink, guess what? Our bodies go into decay. And if we decay too much, too often, too soon, then we're no more. So we have to put food in. We have to put liquids in, right? And there's even liquid in food, like fruits and vegetables. There's liquid inside of that. That's how you get the juice. So that's telling you these are essentials. And so is your generosity. Your generosity is essential to Flight Sports TV. And just don't be ashamed. Hey, Jessica. K&T, Sky, yeah, we still up. Rave Kingdom. Gold Pals. I feel you. Lake Show, baby. Yes, sir. Lakers undefeated. AD acting a fool. Yep. So shout out to our loyalists and our contributors that help be the engine to Flight Sports TV as they bring their unique takes and ingenuity as they vocalize what they have observed through expression, elaboration, and espousing. That's what makes Flight Sports TV a wonderful shell. Not a shell that will hold you in, but a shell to keep that out. Everybody needs protection. And that's why it is important to be a bigger participant in this here Flight Sports TV. And look, and you already know that we're not self-grandizing, right? I mean, come on, let's be honest. Most platform of this size will have their face plastered all over the place. You don't see that here. We have the opportunity to cam up at any given time we want. But it's not about chivalry. It's not about, oh, look at me, look at my face, recognize me when I walk through the airport. It's not about that. It's about a deliverance. And it's about a deliverance from the multitude of content creators that come up here to share what they have observed or experienced. This, you can almost say this is more Clubhouse than YouTube. Because everybody's not up here plastering their face. Now, if you want to, we encourage you to cam up. But it's up to you. But what's really important is allowing your voice to be heard. The resonance of your voice, the tone, the rhythm, the frequency is important. So you don't have to cam up if you don't want to. Because we're not a platform that believes in idol worshiping by showing your image. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's all up to you, whatever makes you comfortable. But what we want from you is your engagement. What we want from you is your full participation. That's the core of Flight Sports TV. And I want you to understand that. And that's what draws the people in. But my thing is, once you're in, why you not liking? Once you're in, why you not subscribing? That's what is intriguing to me. And that what has my spider senses tingling. Why are you here? What you here for? We're not a criminal organization. Once we get off YouTube, most time we disconnect from each other. YouTube is what draws us. It's like centrifugal force. That's the force that draws us. So when we leave YouTube, that's it. Basically, we might play video games with each other or whatever, but there's no criminality here. So why are you here? Since you're here and we welcome you, just hit the like button. Just do your due diligence. Subscribe if you have yet to subscribe. There's not a pay to subscribe. You know, I mean, listen, Flight Sports TV is so exciting. Let's keep it 100. Flight Sports TV is so exciting if I keep it a whole thing that we can flip it to make anybody who participate subscribers only. We can do that. But we don't want to force your hand. We want you to come with free volition. If the creator gave us a free will, we want to give you a free will. Yes, it's on a microcosm level. It's very microcosmic, but we still want to give you the free will. But the only thing we ask is to like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell. And if you happen to feel a little gifty and your generosity seems to exude from you, we're welcome to receive. There's no problem. We're welcome to receive, and we're not ashamed of it. Because we feel our heart is connected. When we get up here and give you the business, and if you have an opportunity with the surplus, hey, think about us too here at Flight Sports TV. That's all I'm saying.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
What up, y'all? It's your man, Freeway Ricky Ross, and you looking at Flight Sports TV. Don't turn that channel.
Exactly. Do not turn that channel. All the basketball that was on tonight was pretty much exciting. We had a nail biter up there in Portland. The Hornets came close but fell a little short. And there was other heroics. Look what happened up in Toronto, north of the border. So anything is possible when it comes to this basketball thing, because you still have to play the game, regardless of the names that's on the uniform, regardless of all of the names that has been attached to the roster. You still have to play the game. And when the referee throws up the ball for jump ball, it's 50-50 on which team is going to control the tip. Pause. After that, it's 50-50 who can win the game. But the percentile lessens or increase depending on the score. And that's what we want to get you to understand. The percentiles. What makes it successful? What makes it not so successful? And one of the things that I have learned that makes it successful is due diligence. You got to do your due diligence, because I believe there's rules to everything. So if there's rules to everything, then it has to be a rule to success. It has to be a rule to success. And some of us may not be as successful as others. And mainly it could be. Mainly it could be. You're not following the rules of success. Because success is a pursuit from one stage to the next, from one step to the next, from one degree to the next. So success is a verb. It's action. It's action field. You cannot be successful without action. And you only could be active if you in motion. So you cannot be standing still. You cannot be sitting still. You have to be in motion. And then your motion has to be myopic to a degree, right? Because there's always room for adjustment. But primarily, you have to be myopic. You have to be focused. And you have to be intentional. And once you become intentional, then your purpose becomes more clear. So now you're past intentional to you are automatic. Once you're automatic, that means you're purposeful when you're pursuing your goal. You cannot be aimlessly. You have to be aiming and moving towards that laser point. And only adjust if necessary. If it's not necessary, do not adjust. Just keep going with blinders. And you start to fulfill short and intermittent goals. That gives you the confidence to go a little further. And so once you start accomplishing the smaller portion of the overall goal, then you move forward and you just start collecting as you go. Collecting, 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 collecting. And next thing you know, you're so close to your goal, and the initial vision becomes so clear, things become automatic. And once things come automatic, as I said before, you become purposeful. And that's how we want it. Different goals for different people, but the rudimentary to all entrance, once you have embarked on the journey to accomplish your goal in the realms of what you feel is successful, because your success ain't my success. Some of us have similar successful visions, but it's only similar. And in your embarkment towards your goal that will render you successful according to you, you might meet other people at the crossroads. And that's what I mean. Some of our goals are similar because you're meeting certain people at the crossroads. Some of them will take you even further in your goal, and some of them might can't take you further because you might be already past that level at their maximum. Because their goals might be this, but you want to go further. So they only can give you the information of their experience at a level that is matched to them, but not may not be matched to you. So that could be helpful, or you could ignore it. But those who are still moving towards their goals and you run across them, then that information is important and pertinent as you move forward. So when we look at the landscape of basketball tonight, some teams met their goals, some teams fell short of their goals. I'm talking about the intermediate goals. The ultimate goal is to win the championship. And as each team runs through the gauntlet of their prospective conference, it's only going to be one team that sits at the plateau of the mountain. But let's enjoy all of the rat race that comes with competition and winning as we watch the agony of defeat and as we watch the joy of victory. because those are the two outcoming scenarios when you get to this level of competition. And as team proceeds to secure their overall goal. Last year, the Boston Celtics done it. Boston Celtics done it last year. And let me tell you something about these C's, mean green, lucky leprechaun, the kids with the four-leaf clover. Let me tell you something about these green boys, right? The Boston Celtics won 18, which is to be commemorated. When the Boston Celtics won 18, that was historical in itself because no other NBA team has won 18 championships. And they were the first to do it. And opening night at the TD Center, they unleashed their rings. They showcased it for all of the world to see. That's over. Now Boston. Now knowing Joey Missoula, knowing Joey the Sicilian, he has another trick up his sleeve. And I believe old Joey up there north of Roxbury wants to win the Emirates Cup. You may say, oh, come on, Dex. Nah, dude. Joey wants to make history. Joey wants to be the first team to win a championship and the Emirates Cup in the same calendar year. Right now, only the Boston Celtics can accomplish such feat. And that will put a thumb up the Lakers' nose when they hang their in-season Emirates Cup banner. Because they have 18 championships and an Emirates Cup banner. The Lakers only got 17 championships and an in-season cup banner. It would thumb something up the Lakers' nose. Just think about it. So I know it may sound far-fetched because when you look at it, all of the basketball that 3/5 practically of the Boston Celtics starting lineup was in the Olympics. So why would they want to run these horses into the ground? It's not so much running them into the ground that I see. I see that the Boston Celtics want to win the Emirates Cup so they can have 18 and an in-season tournament championship. You feel me? Yes, the Lakers were the first to do it. But their in-season tournament banner is hollow based on the fact it was isolated. It wasn't attached to a championship season. It was attached to a first-round exit by the team who beat them the previous season in the Western Conference Finals. And it ultimately, no matter how historic that in-season tournament was by being the inaugural season of it, got Darvin Ham fired. So it wasn't enough to have an in-season tournament championship, first overall in this inaugural season, could save Darvin Ham's job. So this is why I believe Boston Celtics is going to make a run for the Emirates Cup. I just feel it, man. I just know those bastards up there in Boston. They just want to shove one up the Lakers' nose and deduce their inaugural historical first season in-season tournament championship that they hung the banner up at the crypto.com arena, that the Boston Celtics could say, ours come with a championship though. So we won a championship in the season and we won the overall championship of the season in the same calendar year. Watch and see Boston Celtics make a run for the Emirates Cup. And also, and also, when the Emirates Cups gets underway, all 30 teams will be engaged. 15 teams in each prospective conference, Western, Eastern, and 4 games have been dedicated out of all 30 teams scheduled for a cup game. And out of those 4 games, you got 2 on the road, you got 2 at home. And with your record determines your place in the next round. So there are going to be 6 top teams. And then they're going to have a wild card team from each prospective conference, bringing it to total of 8 participants. I said before they was going to expand this tournament. People laughed at me. People said I was crazy. People said I was delusional. This tournament won't last. It'll probably be one time and they won't do it again because it's going to be such a failure. And I told them, no way, Jose. They having that baby in Las Vegas. And ain't no failure. And not only that, I always felt it was good competition early in the season to keep the fans glancing at basketball while football kicks into another gear. And basketball have to have some kind of show while the football season is intact. Because every game in the NFL matters because there's only 17, right? And they're trying to expand that. So every 17 games matter. Every week matters. And basketball at one time, there was an open space that really didn't matter until it got to December 25th. That Christmas weekend. That's when it seemed like basketball just kicked into high gear. But on the contrary, once basketball starts, they have kicked into high gear. So the lull of the basketball season gave rest to fans' eyes. And Adam Silver, as the commissioner, feels that's a wasted opportunity to have that stretch of basketball go unnoticed and players not peaking at their best. So what he did was invent a tournament to keep the eyes of the basketball fans glued to the TV when basketball is playing. And I thought that was a wonderful idea because I saw it even before they explained it when they first started talking about this. And we was kind of, you know, mentioning it on Flight Sports TV, and we had a lot of various voices chime in on what they felt about the in-season tournament. Was it important? Was it necessary? What is it doing? Is it good for the NBA? And I was checking the box yes on all of that. Even got pushback about the tournament being a waste of time. And I was like, no way, it's not a waste of time. And now look at it. Look how elaborate the in-season tournament has become. I mean, you got Arab money. You got them people over there on the cross of that sand in that desert putting money in U.S. sports. I think that's called, because I know they did it in soccer first. Then they brought it to golf. The NFL rejected it. Baseball rejected it. And now basketball is accepting it. I think it's called hereditary money. I think that's what that's called. But they have a name for it to allow that money to seep into United States sports and even some United States business, right? So you have brokers that broker these deals and they're making sometimes 8-figure salaries. That's how much money that's involved in this. And so the tournament is becoming more and more elaborate. It's in Las Vegas. What better place to have a tournament or a championship rather in Las Vegas? So I just think the Boston Celtics is trying to gear up to win that tournament. I wouldn't be surprised. And remember, you heard it first at Flight Sports TV. I will not be surprised if Boston will want to make history. And that's going to be a hard thing to surpass. Winning a championship and then winning an in-season tournament. Because a lot of times once the players who won a championship, they tend not to participate so hard in these tournaments because they want to save their legs for the latter part of the season. But what I like about this tournament, once again, the Emirates Cup, is that as you proceed into the tournament, there is a prize pool for the players, and it grows. So you don't have to wait to win a championship to receive financial kickback. And that's because they don't want players sleepwalking through this tournament. They want everybody to be fully engaged because they're trying to sell this for years to come. So that's what I like about the tournament because I said I was going to speak on it. I know I kind of delayed the conversation, but I like the tournament, first of all. I like the player prize pool as they progress and stay eligible to win more money until the championship game. I like that a lot. I like how they expanded like I expected from 6 to 8 with 2 wild cards, one from each prospective conference. I think that is a bonanza to throw in that wild card. So more teams can fight and compete for an opportunity at a top 8. Well, no, it won't be top 8, right? So each conference will have 7, top 7. It's going to be, what is it going to be, 12, 14? It's going to be 14 teams that moves on to the knockout round. So you got 14 teams, or no, 12 teams. It got to be 12. Yeah, 14, yeah, because of wild card. So you can have 12 teams, and then you're going to have 4 teams, and then you're going to have the 2 teams. And this tournament lasts a little over a month, maybe like 35 days from the prospective team's schedule. November something to December something. So I think the competition committee got it right. So only thing we're waiting on is just how it's going to be. We're just waiting on it to roll out, and I think it's going to be fantastic. I love it. I love this competition. I love the way they're trying to instill good basketball behavior in the month of November coming up to December, because we already know in December, once they reach the Christmas weekend, we know good behavior of basketball is going to be in full effect. And you're going to basically determine who's who and what's what in the NBA landscape based on the records of these said teams. And then you follow that for the break, All-Star game, and then the second leg of basketball going down the stretch. Who's going to be healthy? Who's going to be limping? And who's going to be ready to be crowned NBA champions? And I think that's all swell. And I welcome that kind of basketball. So shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in these streets. We want to once again thank Basil Carpenter Jr. for his $20 super chat. Thank you, Basil. You know what, Basil? I do recognize you support me when I do the play-by-play, and I appreciate that. It's very encouraging to continue when someone puts skin on the game, when I'm elaborating, espousing, or expressing myself in the form, shape, and fashion that I know best. It's very appreciative, and it's just indicative of the great person that you are, and you have a keen nose to recognize good stuff when you hear it. Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. for his $20 super chat tonight. I thought it was a good thing to be able to spread some generosity to Flight Sports TV. We need more people to champion the cause of Basil and get on board and help this channel trend in the algorithms of YouTube, because YouTube is flaky. YouTube is very flaky. And a lot of us know this, especially content creators. We know YouTube can be flaky and indifferential. So the heart of the people is what really matters here at Flight Sports TV. You know, we want to dig down into an indigenous community and spread the love throughout. And we want to thank all the content creators that graced the panel tonight. We will we would be remiss if we did not highlight that portion of the stream of the content creators that came on and expressed themselves. Charlotte Hornet had to bite had to bite the bullet on this one, but let's see what they do on their next game. And can they punish and take the sorrow from tonight's loss and outpour it on the visiting Miami Heat? Because we know Spoelstra is going to have that team ready to fight, ready to battle, because they're coming in with a loss. And last season, it was something similar, how the Hornets was undefeated, Miami come in with a loss, and Miami trounced the Charlotte Hornets. Or was that Detroit? Oh, no, they beat Miami. They lost to Detroit. Yeah, Detroit trounced. I think that's how that went down. But salute to everybody. We're going to call it a night. Come back tomorrow. We're going to be here tomorrow streaming Hornets Bulls. And we're going to see Lamelo have a bounce back game after fouling out at a crucial moment where the Charlotte Hornets was gaining momentum. And I think if Melo would have stayed in the game, the Charlotte Hornets would have overtaken their host, the Atlanta Hawks. But that didn't happen. But let's see what happens tomorrow as the Charlottes put on their fatigues and march into the Spectrum Center buzzing out of their foxholes.
We love you, baby. You can call us down.
Yes, sir.